Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday, gamers. Hello, hello. What's going on, y'all? How we doing? Very excited to play today. This run is cooking. What's going on, though, Frost? What's up, Ronnie? Day 2 of Streamer Games live on Moxi's channel. Holy moly. I forgot that was going on this weekend, huh? And then, of course, we got the Nuzlocke Invitational later. Very excited to just chill in the comfort of my home and watch it as a spectator. It's going to be cool. All right. A little recap of last time. We are on the tail end of Route 214. There was a demon fight with a bunch of evolutions and baton passing craziness happening. It was actually a pretty funny fight. The AI, once it has enough boosts, I guess starts freaking out, and it really wants the baton pass. So they were just baton passing back and forth. And what looked like kind of a scary steer turned into the AI putting themselves into the blender and just feeding Mon after Mon to Meganium. So that was fun. We got some encounters too. A little bit of blood for blood action. I went to the Maniac Cave. I really wanted Machoke. I did get Machoke. It is a huge power guy. Very low catch rate. So I like super prepped for that catch. I knew I was going to have to risk crit on Arbok because I wanted to get an Intim, and we got crit. So my one Intimidate Mon is dead, which is unfortunate because we have Battle Armor for Alligator. We got another crit immune guy in Shell Armor Golem. So Machoke and Golem, those guys allow you to pick one or the other. You have to have both of them to evolve them, but you can only pick Golem or Machamp. So there's the Fog Gauntlet, where Machamp really shines because of No Guard. So, like, your champions of that section are going to be, of course, the No Guard Machamp if you get it, and then Clefable from the Game Corner. If you're really lucky, you can get, like, a single-digit percentage chance Cleffa from, like, Amity Square, and that opens up Game Corner, but that's fiction. So, you can get Gravity Clefable. So, I'm just going to be missing the Machamp. I decided to go Golem instead. It's super buffed, has Shell Armor. And since this is a no Donphan run, I think this guy kind of is my Donphan now. You can scale Accelerock, which is probably going to be an insta-scale once I get there. And I think outside of Fog, this guy is probably on average better throughout the course of the game. So with how long this game is, Fog is ultimately like a small portion of it. And then for the Mansion section, which is a bunch of 1v1s, this guy really makes it comfy. So I'm super pumped. He's already gone to every fight since I got him. Broken Mon. Like, this thing is crazy. I'm excited to do more of it. We just need to get an Intimidator. We will get one at some point. I learned that you apparently get a gifted Magikarp. So I guess you always get a Gyarados. So we'll have it. We will definitely have it. Also, Gyarados and Golem probably have really good synergy on pivots with like what they're baiting into each other. So racking up Intims into this seems pretty nice. Yo, Flo, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate you, Go. Hope your runs are treating you well. What's up, Zany? Gyarados is on my road pretty soon? What do you mean? We got Golduck, so I went for Golduck on 214. My idea was that I wanted a somewhat comfortable Wake lead. I don't have anything in here that looks like an amazing Wake lead. Golduck can outspeed Quillfish if it's really cracked. Mine is not super... Mine's cracked, but it's not fast. But it can at least break the sash on Quillfish. Like, this Golduck is so bulky, it's dead to one roll of Aqua Tail crit. So, like, we got our Wake lead, essentially. When do I get the Magikarp? When is that? I have no idea when that is. I just know that you get one. Holy 15 streak, Ronnie. That's what I'm talking about. Goat. Ronnie, did you get your $3.99 pub sub? They're running a deal, I think, I don't know if it's like a few weeks or a month or a week. I don't know how long it is, but $3.99 Italian sub. Pretty sick. Yeah, the Golduck is cracked. Yeah, I know it's for half. It's still a good deal, though. Like, I never get just a half. I always get a full, but for the deal, like, it's not bad. It's not bad. It is not bad. Yeah, $8 is still nice. Exactly. $4 half long. What's good, Kindle? Yeah, check out the Golduck. This thing's crazy. He's just really slow. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, remember $5 footlongs, and now we're excited about a $4 half long. That is, like, insane when you put it into perspective like that. Magikarp is in Candace Split. Oh, so it's not for a long time. What other Intimidators am I, like, at least somewhat likely to get before that? I'm trying to think, like, what even's out there. Maybe like a Pidgeot? Pub Sub and Subway not comparable. It's true. Like, Subway is definitely not it. But still, man, for that price. Arbok died to Wild Machoke when I was catching it. It was Curse of Kindle, too. He was in here talking about Arbok's getting crit, and then it happened, man. So you can blame that guy. I liked Arbok. I did. I'm going to miss him. Arcanine at Lakefront. Can you get Lakefront this split? It's not till later, right, that you can actually get it? Oh, no, Lakefront. I'm thinking of the actual lake. Yeah, I'm thinking of Lake Valor. Lakefront, you can definitely get, right? What do you go for in Lakefront? I could finish off my honey trees or take grass. I don't know, man. This grass seems a little too crazy to pass up. Especially when I can get a Staraptor, too. Rapidash seems like a demon catch guy. Arcanine's probably not that easy to catch, either. So if you catch Arcanine at the lake, what does it come with, moves-wise? I have one more honey tree. I need to pick up Combee, so I'm not really stressing it. I think it'll be okay. Does Staraptor come with Double Edge here? 47. Headbutt, nice. Oh, Double Edge is at 55. So it's not you don't get it this split. You bought a burger and tots from a place selling out of their basement. 25. Was it good though? Was it fire? That is absurd, but was it at least good? I'm seeing a lot of like people selling food off of like Facebook Marketplace. Like, so you go to their house, like they make it at home and then you pay them on there. I'm seeing a lot of that. That's becoming kind of a thing, huh? Is that like what this was? Was it one of those? I actually might be making burgers tonight. I'm kind of craving some smash burgers. Yeah, their house. So this is just a person cooking at home and then you're paying for it. Just a normal joint. Sounds sketchy. It could be, at least like on something like Facebook Marketplace, there's going to be reviews, right? So you probably would only want to do that with someone who has lots of reviews and good ones. So you know they're not like poisoning your food. A basement burger would either kill you on the spot or be an experience that converts you into a new and improved man. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, you're kind of risking the crit, but the payoff is massive. A restaurant with no health codes? Shoot, I guess there are no health codes, yeah. The only thing keeping them accountable is the reviews. Okay, Eevee fight is done. I did the next fight after that. So we have Ruin Maniac Jones. We have Collector Brady, which looks kind of crazy. And then I think it's on to the festival. The Interviewers is the first festival fight, right? This Chimecho, Magneton, Drifloon, Spinda. I see Sing on Spinda, and I see Sing on Chimecho. And how many fights into festival do I get the egg and the cafe grass and all that? It's like halfway through, right? I'm just trying to get an idea of when the dopamine's coming. How many fights till I can get there? 3 fights in. That's not bad. The festival is what? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, is this festival, this last fighter, double team Stevie and Lindsay? This looks like festival. I see a bunch of Sing spammers. This is definitely festival. So this is like the boss at the end of festival, I guess. Festival's not a gauntlet, no. The thing with festival is you can't pre-damage or pre-sleep. I think there's like a lore on pre-sleep because like it's a festival, it's too loud. But then there's mons that can put you to sleep, so like whatever. I know that at some point in the festival later in, there's a honey tree you'll have access to. And you can use that to pre-damage, I guess. But alright, let's get there. I'm just trying to think, because once we get, so it sounds like 3 fights in the festival. So 1, 2, 3. So I think 5 fights total. I will get an egg that is like 40% chance for Shuckle. I will get my guaranteed Pichu from the grass. And then Pichu is always static. I will go back to 210, and I think I will static for Electabuzz. How's Natty Gift been, by the way? I don't use it much, man. So I got rid of Aqua Cutter. I'm running no stab. My idea is that Natty Gift is basically like an Aqua Cutter when I need it and don't need another item, and then it can be like other stuff. It was really good early on. It's been okay at this point. Avalanche has also been okay. I almost like kind of wish I kind of wish I took Haze. I don't think I can get Haze at this point. I think it's like take it or leave it. I don't think it's an option at all. You get Metal Burst at 55. I don't know. On Penguin, that doesn't seem all that. Okay, Ruin Maniac Jones is the next fight. So we have a Bronzor, which is Bronzong. Trick Room. Okay, so this fight wants to set up Trick Room, and it's got Trick Room demons like Iron Ball Rampardos and Iron Ball Amistar. Okay, buddy. Bronzor is not heat proof at least, right? Let's make sure that's correct. Yeah, it's Levitate. I'm just comparing, making sure nothing is like super off. I'm starting to get really paranoid with EmiCalc though. I'm on the verge of switching. I'm starting to, you know, we're on like a real run, so. Thank you, Misty. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good one too. Festival's Demon, you're halfway through it now. I've heard it's really frustrating. EmiCalc pulls from the docs, which are out of date. The Anna's calc pulls directly from the game, so it is the most accurate data on the game, more so than the docs themselves. So there are things on EmiCalc that are going to be just incorrect. So I've just been going back and forth to make sure things are right, and then I plan a fight. This one looks like it's fine. Okay, Bronzor. Looks like Charcoal and Ninetales could do it. I'd have to level up. I'm already at 52, so I'm going to try not to do that. My cargo... yeah, none of these guys without leveling up. The fire types are the only things I can think of that would ever Oko this, right? Yeah. Yeah, the box sprites in EmiCalc are just too nice. I just love, it's just such a clean navigational experience. It looks nice. It will get updated when the new patch comes out. And we got confirmation the other day, like last week, that the patch is still being worked on. There's just no date. It's going to be a while, I think. I think there's like 2 devs left on the PK team, so it'll be a while. Does Emmys not have damage colors or any? No, but I don't like those features. I don't use them. They just confuse me. So for me, I'm not missing it. I don't use any of the speed borders or anything. It's too much for my brain to comprehend. What if I go, I wonder if Blaze Heatwave Cool Lava can do this. I'm still delaying for Typhlosion. Say we go like 50. Yeah, I can use Blaze Cool Lava to kill this Bronzor, actually. Blaze Heatwave. I guess we start with that then. W Cool Lava. Go Charcoal. So at 50, I can do it. I mean, I probably just level cap this guy, no? Color-coded calc makes me sympathize with the old man yelling at clouds. Dude, yeah. 100%. I am that old man yelling at said clouds. Are we at Festival yet? We're like 2 fights from it. Yeah, what's up, Astral? We in Wake Split, baby. You know, only got lapped by Parrot like 30 times, but we're here. Yo, Parrot's current run is nuts. I think he's, what, 2 deaths? 3 deaths? Like right where I'm at? Well, I haven't seen him since Friday, so he probably streamed yesterday, so he might be farther now, but... Yeah, and the deaths are like nothing. Parrot's diffy. Parrot reset in Fog. No! What happened in Fog? Is Parrot still doing Fog raw? I know Parrot has done that. Like, no Gravity, no Clefable. Is Parrot still doing stuff like that? Like, didn't Parrot do it no Machamp, no Clefable originally? Got mega unlucky in Fog. God, I'm not looking forward to that. It's just like this run feels so good and so promising, but there's still just so much tomfoolery that can happen to me. Okay, I'll do Blaze Quilava for Bronzor. That's kind of funny. We bait in Rampardos. Oh, I can't really use Blaze guy. I'm always gonna bait Pursuit, right? Yeah, it's always gonna be able to Pursuit. And I can't kill this out of Blaze, right? Last Parrot run you watched, he reset after a 2-death fight in Lake Valor. He's ascended. Those lake fights just look so miserable too. That's like all the tags, right? All the lake stuff. Yeah, right. I have no way to prevent Pursuit on Rampardos, do I? I'm always going to be dead to it. To unboosted Pursuit. So if I like go into Blaze, it can be Hammer Arm, Zen Headbutt, Pursuit, right? Not Head Smash. Okay, so we can't use this. Damn you, Rampardos. I'm trying to kill this thing to prevent Trick Room. I mean, I could level up the Ninetales, right? Please tell me it's only 53? Okay. 53, that's fine. I think that's worth it here. I highly doubt I get to wake today, dude. I'd be... If I finished Festival... I don't know. Festival probably takes a while. Alex, it's Positivity Sunday, man. We don't need that, alright? That's your first warning, buddy. It's Positivity Gaming today, okay? This ain't Squirk chat. Lock in, dude. And that's fine. It's about to be Rain City anyways. Like, how much is Ninetales going to, right? Bold of me to show my face around you after what I did to Squirk. Well, what did I do to Squirk? I know what I did. I was like calling the natures and stuff on and I was calling the encounters and natures in Squirk stream, and of course I was cursing him, right? Calling really bad stuff, and I was right like every time. I gave him so much dog shit the other day. It was awesome. You love to see it. I hope he enjoys that Lanoon if it's even alive anymore. Okay, let's kill Bronzor. I can pre-damage to bait Hammer Arm. Actually, can they... well, Trick Room won't be up. I'm killing this. Trick Room isn't... Wait, +7? Can they Trick Room over kill? Is Trick Room actually +7 in this game? Did they really do that? And permanent? I just... they can Trick Room over kill, right? I'm looking, but I know where this is going. This looked a little too easy. Go shave. You first, Stefan. How about we shave each other? Alright, let's see. Trick Room over kill. Are there any weird flags? Probably. No, there's no weird flags. Sounds lovely. They won't trick him if you're slower. Alright, let me see. Let me see what's going on here. If this is a double or multi... Okay, it's not a double or multi-battle. If the user's HP is under 31%, that won't be the case. If the user will move after the foe, 75% chance of +3 and terminate. So they can't Trick Room over kill here then, right? Because the highest it can be is +3. Yeah, it's just the 3 and 4 chance to get +3. Oh, but okay, I see what's going on in this fight, and I get it, I get it. It's like this Bronzor isn't doing much damage outside of explosion, because it's just got mirror shots. If you're like baiting kill out of this, you're going to be baiting Pursuit out of the Rampardos. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Charcoal, Ninetales. Okay, back to Quilava. We go level cap, Blaze, Shell Bell. The question is, will I kill this in Blaze without charcoal? I think I will. Bang. Okay, let's see if that works. So Blaze starts at what? When am I blazing up? At 46. So start the fight, level cap Kalava at 46. I'm in Blaze. Shell Bell will give me 141 divided by 8. That's going to give me 17. I'm totally going to be dead to pursuit. And then 46 plus 17 is 63. Like, dude, it's a Quilava versus a Rampardos. I'm totally going to be dead to pursuit. No! I'm dead to pursuit. Mineral is 64. It doesn't seem like I can comfortably prevent Trick Room. I might have to lean into it. How many head smashes can Gator take from this? Gulp. I don't have any Encore Mons. I mean, Golem, if it doesn't... If I just let the Trick Room rip as I kill Bronzor... Like, Golem could kill the Rampardos, I guess. Like, Golem actually would be okay. Amistar. Iron Ball Amistar. How's Ludi doing there? As long as I don't switch it, yeah, I might just have to let the Trick Room go up and just use like bulky guys. It's not even going to be guaranteed either. It'll be likely though. So I guess like if theoretically if I were willing to go Typhlosion, that would do what I was trying to do. It would definitely not bait pursuit, but you know the deal. We're delaying this guy. Eruption's just on the other side of Wake. We'll be there soon. Also, the Bronzor has Boom, right? So I want to kill this thing expeditiously, dude. I want this guy gone. Okay, we can do Charcoal Ninetales. I will pre-damage to bait. I don't want to bait Hammer Arm. I mean, I can pivot around it, I suppose. We'll be there soon. Yeah, dude. If I wipe the festival, I'm done with this game. Null soon. So I can pivot through Hammer Arm. If I could bait a Zenny in the Golem, that'd be ideal. Yeah, Null's been kind of popping off recently, man. A lot of people are picking it up. Zatu's gonna be baiting Pursuit. How you liking it, Lux? You having fun with it? Like I said, I've played Null. I played one attempt. I got up to like Glacia in that cave. Was it Rustboro? Or Ruster Tunnel, I think. Super, super fun. I loved it. Motham to bait Zenny is a little scary, because if I get crit by the Hammer Arm, we're going to see like Pursuit overlap into that, right? I can use Muck. Pursuit does work versus U-turn, yeah. Okay, so Ninetales, pre-damage. Yeah, so we'll assume Trick Room goes up. But we'll kill it after it Trick Rooms. We will pre-damage to bait hammer arm. Head smash will kill, but it won't see that, right? Because they don't see head smash kills. So you pivot through like muck with a bit of pre-damage. Yeah, I'm just assuming Trick Room is up. If not, then I can do the same thing but outspeed and kill instead of underspeed and kill. I'm just using bulky killers, essentially. So Trick Room or not, we should be okay. Oh, Moxi already at 53. Whatever. It's just easier on the baiting, because then I can bait a Zenny with pre-damage in the Golem. Birthday stream? Not yet. Not for another little over 2 months. There we go, Golem. Golem is faster. Do you get an Iron Ball in this game, by the way? Yeah, I go into Zenny. I can tank the Hammer Arm and Earthquake and kill it. I'm gonna be baiting like everything out of Amistar, I think. I'm just gonna be dead to like everything. Earth Power is the thing I'm kind of worried about here. Earth Power and Ice Beam. How long does Trick Room last in this game? Is it changed? Cacturn would never kill Bronzor. This is pre-nerf steel, so you're not gonna have super effective damage into it. Yeah, I wonder if Meganium is okay on the Amistar. Trick Room. Oh wait, it's permanent in this game, right? There is no ending Trick Room unless it's also 1 PP. So you can't even like encore him in the Trick Room and get them to cancel it. Yeah, it just never ends and it's 1 PP. Disgusting. Meganium risks like double crit on Amistar. Do I have some kind of safe pivot? For Alligator's probably okay. Wait, for Alligator just beats it. Superpower recoil means I don't, but I can pivot and bait HP Grass. Penguin would die to Earth Power crits. Meganium baits Ice Beam. Because I think I want to use Ludi here. Ludi into HP Grass. I'd still... HP Grass, high roll crit, and Ice Beam, high roll crit. Kingdra baits Ice Beam. I don't need to use berries. I can just pre-sleep. I'm not really worried about freeze. It's just the raw damage. I used to play the regular Pokemon games. Which Nuzlocke would you suggest? If you want to play a ROM hack and you're new to Nuzlocke, I would recommend Renegade Platinum or Royal Sapphire. I'm baiting random out of Amistar, y'all. I can't do like Mothim. I need something bulky. I could potentially use like multiple pivots. Let me see what I would need for this Dusclops. I guess Dusclops has Trick Room. Does the scoring, like, consider Trick Room already being up? Would he ever cancel Trick Room? He also has Pursuit. I guess he won't be able to Memento, because he'll be last, and he has Seismic Toss. Interesting. I wonder if, like, Cacturn can just kill this. Very much not. I could double Dark Pulse or something. I'd be slower, of course. Well, then I can just go Payback, right? I'm never going to one-shot with... Or I'm never going to be out of risking a range, but that could work. Yeah, Cacturn's chilling. What's up, Zeph? How many attempts you got left, dude? I know it was like 19 yesterday. How many do we got left? Rip to the, scrappy tackle dream, man. That was the one. Still 19. Let's go, man. Hope you're good, though, dude. Hope the settling in and stuff is going well after the move. Alright, so I think Pursuit is going to be very possible here. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Pursuit from this Dusclops is an issue. Can they see kills with Seismic Toss? Let's see. I know it's weird on baiting, right? I don't think they see the damage on baiting, but what about when they're actually out? Seismic Toss. Yeah, I can see kills. Okay. It's really hard to prevent Pursuit here, though. Yo, what about Gorbis for Amistar? Do I just die to like HP Grass crit? Oh god. I super die. I was thinking with Giga Drain to like top off and stay healthy. Okay, just kidding. My bad for even suggesting that. So we need to kill Amistar and not be risking Pursuit. It's a Swift Swim Amistar. What's up, Tom? Can I ever, like, copycat an HP Grass? Who has copycat in this box? It's only Perugly. I don't think that's going to kill off a Perugly. Yeah, Delcatty probably would have been able to do it. What if I go Miracle Seed and pump some levels into this? No, I also don't want to level this up a lot because it's my only fake out mon, so for Festival this is probably going to be used a ton. That doesn't work anyways. Very devious fight. It looked very free and simple on first glance, but it's very much not. This Pursuit Rampardos is messing me up. Thinking of what other ways I can deal with this Amistar and come out healthy. Because everything I'm going to want to use is going to be slower in Trick Room. I guess, like, pre-paralyzed Xatu is kind of a thing, right? Because with Magic Guard, you don't get fully parried, but I believe you still get the speed drop. So this can outspeed stuff here in Trick Room, but it can't switch in on like anything. It's way too frail. Let me go back to Bronzor real quick. Is there really no way I can prevent Trick Room safely when thinking about Pursuit? Any like gimmicks I can abuse here? Like all of my fire guys need some kind of boost to one-shot this. Blaze Quilava is going to be too frail. And I have no way to kill it without Blaze. Chestnut. Chestnut actually... What do you have to be at? Does Chestnut get used much this split, y'all? I feel like it doesn't. Dude, Zeph, I'm going for the Eruption delay, man. You get Eruption at 63, so I have to get past Wake for that. Wait, in this game, Eruption is recoil. So it's a 1/3 recoil with a chance to burn. Yeah. So pretty crazy, right? Like, so your health doesn't matter. Yeah, so it's gonna go a little crazy. Yeah, 52 charcoal chestnut. I mean, you're slower than Bronzor. Trick Room doesn't end in this game. The only thing that can end it is if I somehow got the Dusclops to click Trick Room, but the whole issue is that I can't safely deal with Dusclops right now because Pursuit, so I'm going back to the beginning, seeing if there's like a better way I can do it. There's other issues with Chestnut against Bronzor. Hypnosis isn't an issue. Like Boom, I could level out of Boom crits, but Mirror Shot. I feel like Copycat doesn't work on Trick Room. Does anyone know? I get the feeling it would just fail. Right? It only works on attacks, not status moves like that, right? Or tech moves, I guess. Does it work? I also kind of don't want to be the guinea pig if no one is, like, certain. I guess it works on status, right? Like, yeah, I've used it on, like, Sing and Hypnosis, but is there a Trick Room? I don't know. That sounds like a wipe if we're not 200% sure on that. Camel doesn't have the firepower to kill this thing without... Yeah, even at level cap, I don't do it. So Camel's off the table there. Yeah, Trick Room's higher prio than Copycat. It's +7. I mean, here's the thing, man. Trick Room only has 1 PP. So if I can get Bronzo to Trick Room and turn it off, then I can play the fight pretty simply. But like the problem with this thing too is every turn I'm doing that, I'm risking getting blown up on. It can't press it again, it's 1 PP. No, I don't have Encore. Copycat solving every... Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Like, this Bronzor has other issues outside of Trick Room. This fight is very carefully built to, like, really try to stop you from cheesing through the gimmick. And, like, you can't really guarantee Trick Room, right? It's gonna be 3 and 4 chance, so it's, like, likely. Yeah, I think the one riskless thing I have would be evolving into Typhlosion. That's not worth it. It's very much not worth it. So, like, if I try to do that, okay? So I lead something that gives me the highest odds of Trick Room. It's 3 and 4. So say I have 1 Copycat user. Say we just go, like, I don't know, like Ninetales. Magic Guard Ninetales, so it would never Hypnosis. When I switch into Perugly, it's 75% to Trick Room. But if that fails, I mean, we could see Boom. It's fiction. We could see Boom. We could see Mirror Shot. If If we see mirror shot, it's just like so. I've just lost tempo for no gain. What's up, Luke? Woke split, baby. Thank you. Right, I don't think I have a way to guarantee Trick Room. I'm gonna look, but I don't think I can guarantee it. If I can, then yeah, this sounds great. Trick Room. I don't think I can get it above +3 with the flags on this fight. Yeah, I can't. I can't lead Perug. The whole issue is it can mirror shot over Trick Room. It can always do that. I can't prevent that. So, like, if I was going to risk it, I could just lead Perugly, right? I wouldn't have to switch. I would go pre-sleep Perugly, 3 and 4 chance for Trick Room. Trick Room would go first because +7, and then Copycat would reverse it. Yeah, 25% chance there to get screwed just isn't very good to me. Let's see. Let me look at mirror shot. Are there any like weird qualities that I can disincentivize it? I don't think so. But I'll look. I'll look. Yeah, I can't. And nothing that would kill this, outspeed and kill this, and prevent Trick Room. They all bait Rampardos, like all the fire types do. You can Lagging Tail? Oh, yeah, Lagging Tail in this game does make them think you're slower, doesn't it? It doesn't work like Run and Bun. I've heard about that. What's up, Dangerberry? Huge 65. Lagging Tail leads... I can prevent Hypnosis, but Mirror Shot, Accuracy Drop, and Boom are a problem. I can deal with the Boom, but I can't deal with the Mirror Shot, Accuracy Drop. Yeah, that's how it works in other games, but yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about using Lagging Tail like that here. Yeah, I think it's hard to do cool stuff here. The game doesn't want you to. So yeah, Typhlosion, if I did Typhlosion, that would do it. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, Luke. What did you kill it with, Luke? If you weren't baiting Rampardos, like all my guys would bait it. Chestnut is too slow, so you risk all the others. Ah, right. The unethical Blaziken, of course. How good is Kingdra? It's been okay. I think it'll shine in the rain fights. I haven't done a ton of rain fights yet, but Kingdra's been aight. But I haven't gotten to its biggest pop-off points yet. Nomu can't do it. Level cap Charcoal is a range. Yeah. Beedrill Swarm probably can't kill this. I can look, but I don't see it. Yeah, not even close. I'm just going through the whole box here, making sure I'm not missing anything that could possibly blow this guy up. It's just my fire types. Bronzor buffs, man. Hate to see it, right? The problem with showing a kill is that I don't like if I'm gonna account for mirror shot accuracy drop. I don't have the firepower to kill it then. The issue with mag is the chance for mirror shot and the accuracy drop. And I don't think I want to use a white herb here. What's up, colors? I don't have any roar. Yeah, no roar. That'd be kind of cool. Does roar have an accuracy check? Can roar miss? I guess roar can miss. According to the Anna's calc, it has 100% accuracy, so that means it can miss, right? Yeah. Yeah, Zeph's idea with the lagging tail would be just to prevent Trick Room, right? Because even though Roar's negative prio, they're not going to see it that way, right? Like, they'll still, if you're faster, they see who's faster. Whereas the lagging tail... Play tested for catching. Yeah, I think I just have to fight this way the way I was... I have to figure something out with Amistar. So if I just kill with Ninetales and let the Trick Room rip, we can bait a Hammer Arm kill out of Rampardos, pivot through Muck, pre-damage to bait a Zen Headbutt kill, and then Shell Armor Golem in the Zen Headbutt can just tank the Zenny and then the follow-up Hammer Arm and kill this. I'm going to be baiting random out of Amistar. I can pivot into... I can go like Gator... I can't 1v1 with Gator because of superpower recoil. I could ship this, though. If I want to do that. I just need to bait Amistar and either not be baiting Pursuit on Dusclops or not be dead to, like, boosted Pursuit crit on Dusclops. That's what we got to do. And Trick Room is up, so... And Cacturn, I think, does comfortably beat the Dusclops once I'm in. And he's not going to Memento because it'll be the last Mon. So. Shellbell is after Recoil, yeah. So okay, say I go Gator, right? I switch into Random. If it's HP Grass. Like, either way, I just can't get a superpower off. But I can definitely get a Vice Grip at least. So if that helps. I mean, like, Ludi will one-shot this. I wonder if Shellbell Ludi can... Because ideally I bait a Seismic Toss kill. That's tough, though. Over Pursuit. Because I have to take 2 moves. Or I could ship this with something else and try to use Feraligatr to finish. And Boosted Pursuit does... Yeah. Maybe that's what I do. Feraligatr was the guy pivoting through Random, though. Golduck can do it without dying. I can also level him up a little bit. I don't care if the Dusclops Trick Rooms. That would be beneficial. I guess, like, if Trick Room is already up, are they... Do they know? Like, are they disincentivized to do it again? Let's see. Yeah, like if the user will move after the foe, they can click it. It's just going to be -1. So we won't see Dusclops clicking Trick Room, I'm pretty sure. Lagging Tail wouldn't make me go first, because it doesn't actually lower your speed stat. They think I'm slower, but I'm not actually slower, right? So in Trick Room, I wouldn't be able to, like, use that like an Iron Ball. Okay, I think we find a way to kill Amistar with Gator, and then if I get pursued, I can probably position so I just tank it. So we'd want to go like pre-sleep switch in on Ice Beam, which is pretty easy. So I need to take max roll Ice Beam, HP Grass, and then see what Shell Bell does for me. And I want this to be chipped, I guess, so that I don't have to click Superpower. So let's see, 152 minus 23 minus 68. So that's 61. Plus 16 from Shell Bell. So 93 on Gator is the best I can get there. Dusclops Pursuit does up to 54 boosted, and I can't get crit because I am a Gator. So we can comfortably switch off of that. So we need to find the guy who sets us up in that position. So we know Vice Grip, because of the residual, is going to do 8 plus 54. Yeah, so 62. So I need someone to do 69 damage to Amistar and bait properly. So Golem off of Rampardos, like, is there anyone else I'd want to use for Rampardos? I don't think so, besides Gator. I mean, Gator's got problems there, so I think it's got to be Golem. So I could use Golduck as a pivot. Oh, the issue here is I'm out of slots then. Yo, Joy, thank you for the 15. How you doing, Goat? Yeah, because Golduck can't be the chipper. I want to risk crits with Ludi. I don't think I want to do that, though. It's definitely going to be random on a Golem, right? Yeah, Hydro Pump, Earth Power, Ice Beam, HP Grass. I don't think any of these have special properties that can give them a score boost over the other. I think they're just all going to see kill. You looked at your VOD, your wonderful plan was don't get accuracy drop. It's like the odds are very good. You know, like 75% for Trick Room is nice. But it scares me. I'm also going to be having a lazy Sunday, Joy. I'm big chilling. I had a busy weekend. Well, I don't want to kill this with Ludi because it's too hard to prevent pursuit from Dusclops. That's the reason I like Gator, because I could just tank a pursuit and not stress it. Kingdra could do okay with the chipping, but if I accidentally crit this thing... Dude, I wish this Amistar was Shell Armor, funny enough. Like, I don't want to crit it, because then I have to switch out of Dusclops. I mean, I could go hard Gator. Well, no, I can't, because I don't do enough damage. Yeah, I was looking at Paralyzed Xatu as well. Like, I know the Magikarp guys can abuse Trick Room and not worry about full paras, but I guess Ninetales and Xatu just don't really do much. I guess Magikarp Leafeon could be good here. Pre-para Magikarp Leafeon could pop. That could definitely do stuff. Yeah, Magic Art is nuts. It's so good. Such a nice ability in this game. It's a tricky fight, y'all, you know? Trick Room. Be here all afternoon. Come on, Zeph. Really? Yeah, Pursuit, dude. If Meganium had, like, Giga Drain or something. The following fight is also a Trick Room fight. Is it really? Oh my god, what is this? There's Ditto, there's Claydol. Probopass with Chople. Yeah, the next one I'm already seeing, like, you know, I can lead camera up and kill Probopass, pre-damage to bait Earthquake out of Claydol. I can go into, like, a grass type and kill it. I can pivot into, like, drill on Ice Beam, I think, and get Swarm and kill this with Silver Powder U-turn. Let's see. Whoa, what is this Porygon set? Silk Scarf, Sharpen, Double Edge, Rage. Fully physical Porygon 2 with Sharpen. That's kind of heat. And a Silk Scarf. There's a Bayonet. Bayonet has Trick Room. So there's one other Trick Room setter. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like Porygon and Bayonet. Chestnut can take both of them without too much trouble, unless I miss Will-O-Wisp. Like, I'd have to have really bad Will-O-Wisp block. And then there's a Ditto, which is kind of troll. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can drop a slot. Do I have to pivot into Golem? Right, Ninetales doesn't want to get pursued. So I have to bait Hammer Arm. I can't go Golem straight into Hammer Arm. That's why I'm bringing Muck. Do I have a multi-purpose pivot, maybe? That can also be my Amistar pivot. Dustox can do what Muck is doing. But you cannot be a multi-purpose pivot there. And I don't think Shellbell Golem's ever going to get out of baiting, like, random out of Amistar, right? You're always going to be baiting HP Grass, which I know I can't go straight into on Gator. With a current line. It really is kind of this Rampardos is like locking me into a very particular line. It's taking away a lot of my flexibility. This guy's mean. Any me first stuff? No. Yo, imagine you can't me first Trick Room, right? But imagine you could. I pull the Trick Room first, and then he Trick Rooms and cancels it. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, I think it's just Golem for Rampardos. How are you beating this guy without like with Trick Room going up? How are you beating this guy without like a Donphan or a Golem? By the way, what if I didn't have this? Torterra? Oh yeah, Torterra does go crazy on it. But what if you don't run Torterra? Miltank can use Hammer Arm to get like slow and Trick Room. I'm grasping at straws here. Sandslash can do okay. I mean, at that point, you just have to risk like the 1 in 4 to not Trick Room and try to do something with that. Miltank Alma is not amazing. Hydro Pump kind of nukes me. Sandslash is just doing Golems, exact same thing but worse. You're risking crits and baiting random. What does Golduck learn as I level it up? Ice Beam at 50. Empoleon risks Earth Power crits. I was going to say maybe like Shell Bell, Natty. Never mind, I can't do Natty Gift Grass if I do Shell Bell. The Golduck is pretty slow, but it is only dead. It's basically never dead to Quillfish. It's like 1 crit roll. So it can break the Sash at least. It works to set up Wake's Quillfish to play the fight in an alright way. It's not plus speed, no. It's Calm Nature. Calm Nature with great IVs except for speed. It's good duck, though. Magic Guard, nah, it wouldn't prevent like accuracy drop, right? Because it's not like Clear Body. That'd be too much if it had a built-in Clear Body. That would be a little too insane. Nah, Curry, yeah, that just means it's faster than whatever matchup you're looking at that time. Chestnut is praying for no mirror shot. Or praying for no accuracy drop. You're gonna get mirror shotted. Did. What's the chance? It's like 30%, isn't it? %30 chance. What's up, Cambonius? Do I have like a way to come back from that if I do get? No, because if I start pivoting around, I'm risking boom every time. Yeah, chestnut level isn't the problem. I'm okay to level it up. You know, if I go like 53, I'm never dead to boom crit. It's just the accuracy drop. So like accuracy drop into miss. How do I come back from that? I'm always going to be dead to a crit after the first mirror shot, right? Even at level cap. At level cap, I'm likely okay there. At this point, I'm kind of down to just send it. Nothing else is really working out. It would always bait Amistar without Trick Room, and I could probably chain Amistar into Rampardos with something. Yeah, thinking about like what's ahead, I'm of the impression Chestnut doesn't go crazy this split with all like the rain fights, the rain gym. Probably goes to like Berry 4. So Trick Room against a matchup it outspeeds. Does it just never click it? Let's look. Yeah, it's -1 if they're faster. So it really wouldn't Trick Room here. I mean, turn 1 boom would be good. Okay, I might just send this guy then. So Quick Claw works like... Yo, that's right. I learned that the hard way, that it works like Lagging Tail, but opposite. Because I need Charcoal to one-shot this too. So like, if I get dropped on the first mirror shot and I miss, I'm going to be awake and also susceptible to Hypnosis. I wonder if, without Charcoal, if I can kill with the residual damage then. I don't think it's going to be quite enough. 8. Yeah, it wouldn't quite kill. Assuming I hit a really low roll, though. I mean, at least, like, if all fails and Trick Room goes up, at least it's not straight into Rampardos, right? I don't even know if that's good for me. Like, I'm getting a clean switch into Ludi. I think this just puts me in the position again where Pursuit is a huge issue. I think it depends how Amistar goes, right? As far as Pursuit or no Pursuit. It's hard to prevent it. Because it's likely going to see kill with Hammer Arm at least. What I'm afraid of is it showing kill to Hammer Arm and Pursuit. Right, I know that Head Smash is going to be +1, but if I'm showing kill with Pursuit, then it's not going to click Head Smash, right? Because it doesn't see kill. Because like it can't see kills with Head Smash. I don't know, is Hammer Arm boosted in Trick Room? I could see that. That is very possible. Since it drops speed. Let's see, what's Hammer Arm doing here? If the user will move after the target, +1 and terminate. Doesn't say anything about Trick Room there. But it is going to be +1. Well, he's going to move before me, too. I mean, it makes sense that they click it if they're slower, because like they're already slower, so it's not going to penalize them. How dare Gen 4 AI actually make sense for once? Yeah, everything I'm seeing, like if I want to somewhat ball with Magcargo, I have to hit this fire spin. Like I can't miss. So 30% chance to miss, or 30% chance for the drop, and then I gotta hit through. So there's like a few layers of RNG that still make this pretty favorable for me. But if that fails, it's cooked. This is one of those fights where, like, there's so many contingencies you're planning for, and you just sit here cooking it for so long, and then the fight itself is, like, 2 minutes. Because none of the bad stuff even happens. Low key, do I need to like PP stall this Amistar out of something? I wonder if I can do that. Like if I go back to what I was doing, so Ninetales lead, some pivot into Rampardos for Golem to kill it. We could do, where was it? Where's Dustox at? So there's the random, which I guess I was gonna let like Golduck take. Ninetales could take HP grasses and bait Hydro Pumps. Hydro Pumps what, like 8? I mean, I could stall it realistically at Hydro Pumps. That's about it. I don't think that's doing much, if anything, for me. That's like not a problem move for any of the guys I wanted to use. HP Grass is a problem one, and Earth Power's a issue. Muck could disable Earth Power, and then Empoleon goes crazy. Because, like, it's going to be clicking random moves, right? So I go pre... Like, what Natty Gift is Seed Bomb, essentially. So pre-sleep... Dude, that's not a crazy idea, because then Dusclops, I'm chilling on Pursuit for the most part. I don't know, man. Hydro Pump crit does a lot to me, though. There's something there, though. There's definitely something there. So that means I can't use Dustox. Or I can't use Muck as the pivot, right? So we use Dustox. We need the random bait off a Golem. I don't think that can be Muck. So I don't... Once again, I'm out of slots. I need to find a way to compress, like, one slot. Furthest run is this one. Baldo. Yeah, this can pretty comfortably bait HP Grass in the Muck. Disable Earth Power. Like, tank the Earth Power and disable it. Then I guess it's a random and Empoleon, but multiple Hydro Pumps are just bad. I mean, I can't even comfortably deal with Pursuit, like boosted Pursuit crit then. 43%. I can't get crit like once. Yo, can I ever knock off the Iron Ball on this and have something like maybe Cacturn faster in Trick Room? Hold. Cacturn would be faster. So instead of killing this with Empoleon, I could... What about Gorobus, too? Then I can Giga Drain this with Gorobus. Nothing else I have has knockoff. I think it's just Penguin. It's not a super safe click. Because I'd have to do the Earth Power disable. Can Gorobus ever pivot through Rampardos? No. Ninetales can also beat the Dusclops. I just can't safely switch out. Yo, Baldolino, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Sacking 5 for Tempo looks tempting. True. Wait, does Machoke? I guess Machoke outspeeds this too if the Iron Ball's gone. Black Belt submission. Easiest section of the split. I'm just really curious to see how bad Festival actually is. I really want to get there. I want to get my encounters today. So I gotta do like 3 Festival fights for that. I'm hoping I get Shuckle from the egg. Cherubi doesn't seem very good for my box. Yeah, my box feels pretty well equipped to deal with rain fights in general. I missed a few Swift swimmers, like Luminion and Whiscash are not swimmers, but I still got some good ones. Golduck, Kingdra, Gorobus, Empoleon. That's a pretty good set of Swift swimmers. And then I've got like Gator, Meganium, Ludi. Ludi's also not Swift swim, but still. Might just be sending it on this fight, y'all. This is, I'm not finding anything like super safe with Trick Room up. I mean, when has Chestnut ever let us down, right? You know, when's it ever failed us? Earth Power Hydro Pump. Go like... I guess then the interesting thing is, so if we pull this off, the Amistar, most of what I'd want to kill it with baits, Dusclops over Rampardos, right? At least as far as grass types go, because of Memento. Gorbis has a range on Rampardos. I guess I haven't leveled her. I guess like Natty Gift Penguin, and then you can, surely you can chain the Rampardos, right? No, you do no damage to it. Even without Trick Room, this is an awk. Man, this fight is messed up. Cacturn. Hydro Pump Earth Power's fine. I could do Cacturn. Let's go Miracle Seed. I'm chilling on Pursuit too. Alright, so Chestnut just... We trust in Chestnut here. We go Cacturn with Miracle Seed. We kill Amistar and chain Rampardos. We're good on Pursuit. I can actually probably just stay and beat the guy. But I have 4 more slots left. So even for like, if Chestnut gets in a weird situation... I mean, what's the backup? If you fail on Bronzor, like... So if I go Quick Claw, it thinks I'm faster. I mean, if I go Quick Claw Chestnut and kill Bronzor with that, but like allow Trick Room. So like, yeah, we saw that Amistar comes out early. Rampardos gets harder to deal with on Pursuit. Is there a world where we make this a better line? Yeah, I guess the Quick Claw has to trigger, too. That's what happened with my Phanpy on Gardenia. Some turns it did. It thought it was faster, some it didn't. Can I... Okay, what about this? So if I do the Blaze Quilava pre-damage for Rampardos, like, I'll be dead to everything, right? Is Hammer Arm ever going to beat Pursuit? Hammer Arm gets +4 for killing. Trick Room wouldn't be up. Yeah, Trick Room wouldn't be up. Would those flags stack? Would the +4 from Evaluate Attack and the +1 from Expert stack to 5? I guess no, right? Actually, you know what? Here's a question I have. When you're thinking of the different AI flags, so when it's like +4 and terminate, it's only terminating for that flag, and then it'll move on to the next flag, right? So Evaluate Attack, +4 for kill, so +4 and terminate. And then it'll go check Expert, right? So the +1 on Expert would stack with the +4. So terminate doesn't... Yeah, it's only terminating for the flag. That's how I've been... That's what I've assumed is the case for this whole game. But I've never, like, hard confirmed that that's the case. Because I guess, like, I haven't really had to in most situations. Yeah. So Hammer Arm would be +5, straight up. Right? +4 Evaluate Attack kills, and then if the user is slower, it's +1 on Expert. So Quilava showing kill to Hammer Arm will give it +5. I think Pursuit is also going to be up to +5 here, not always, so I don't know that that works, but I want to check. Well, this is like the first game that's really used AI flags like that, right? I guess the closest would be, what, like Blue Kaizo? I think every trainer class has their own AI habits rather than like flags. All right, Pursuit. Actually, wait, I don't think Pursuit can get over +5 here. Yeah, hold on. So Pursuit. +4 for kill, obviously. If it's the user's first turn in battle, yeah, so it's a coin flip for a +1, so it can. Yeah, so it can get Pursuit. It could be Pursuit or Hammer Arm. Because Quilava can never Shell Bell out of range, because I have to go Blaze. Yeah, I'm not risking that. Not with a Quilava. Dang, dude, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Yeah. Just kind of is what it is. Hit the right guys for this, aka Torterra, Dawn Fan. so that you can actually have slots to do stuff or take some risks. That's what this fight is. Like, I can't even go for the second try on Bronze Ore if I fail in the first, because there's just too much that can go wrong since I can get put to sleep. Thank you, Shad. Appreciate that. I think level cap Fire Spin would kill after Residual. I could just not pre-damage, so that it would have a chance for Hypnosis over Mirror Shot and go Chesto. But do I really want to lose a Chesto right before Festival? Alright, I'm over it. Good luck, Chestnut. This fight is not interesting enough to want to spend this much time on, you know what I mean? It's just annoying. Alright, Chestnut, you got it, buddy. We're fine. Alright, so I need a pivot to get Cacturn in on ideally like an HP Grass for the Amistar. Let's do Golduck into Cacturn with Miracle Seed. Cacturn should be able to clean, but we can bring Muck just in case. I also like Golem in the back. Who's my EXP share here? What's up, Charlie? Do I think if I sacrificed for Alligator to the Eldritch God SHF, the game would simply send me the Hall of Fame? Not even that is enough, man. It's Kaizo. It's Kaizo, Batchest. I'm going Charcoal on Chestnut so that I don't have to... I'm just going to go Charcoal pre-sleep. Wait, why are people hating on Feraligatr? Is this like a VGC thing? Because I know that ain't happened in Platinum Kaizo. This guy is God in Platinum Kaizo. So I'm assuming this is outside of this game. All right, 53. Who knows? People started it to make fun of a few Batcavers. Earth Power? Nah. Alright, Cacturn 50. 50 Golduck. Do I want Ice Beam on Golduck? I mean, Ice Punch is physical Ice Beam, right? I don't think I click Focus Blast on this Mon, though, do I? I can never get it fully accurate. It could have had... Doesn't this guy get Submission as a Psyduck if you do some delay? Yeah, we caught it as a Golduck. Yeah, I'm cool running like mixed ice here. Alright, Miracle Seed. EXP share could be like Sand Slash. Alright, so I'm going all in on Chestnut. Like, I don't have slots for backup plans, really. Like, I just don't really have that. So I'm just going all in on Chestnut here. So I need to get accuracy dropped. 30% chance accuracy drop, and then I have to miss. Many runs have ended here, actually. Have a lot of people actually wiped at this fight? Because the whole thing is, like, if you're willing to sack something or risk, like, pursuit crit on something, then it gets a lot better. I'm looking if there's, like, something that beats Bronzor and then baits Rampardos for not Hammer Arm. Something that Golem can... Like, anything but Hammer Arm, I can go straight into Golem. That gives me the extra slot I need. So then I don't have to focus so hard on one-tapping Bronzor. And it's got to be something that isn't super threatened by explosion. A Nidoking? Is Nidoking really good in this fight? What is it doing that's that special? I can see Nidoqueen being nice, but... Oh, this Nidoking, can it kill Bronzor through Levitate with Mold Breaker? Is that what you're getting at? Yeah, nah, I gotcha. So any lagging tail guys who just have excellent bulk against this. I can't guarantee head smash off of Ninetales, can I? If I just go full health? For sure, Ronnie. The amount of times I've listened to this song, man, it's so good. Yo, what's good, Squirk? How you doing, man? This cringe Trick Room fight is Dyson Unk up this morning. I did like the Posthumous album, Ronnie. There's a song on there, Excelsior. I really, really like that song. That became like one of my favorite Mac Miller songs. And the way that his estate handled his posthumous stuff, I think, was like very graceful compared to how other artists can get handled after their death. There's like some absolutely diabolical stuff out there. Absolute vultures, you know? Dude, Squirk, I'm convinced that guy can't be a real person. That has to be someone on their alt trolling. Like, that cannot be a real person. There's just no way. It's good, Ronnie, yeah. That Excelsior is really cool. It reminds me of Best Day Ever. Like, if you like that song, super comparable to that. Yeah, here's... I don't know, man. I'm almost convinced, Squirk, that Instagram isn't actually that guy. And there's someone trolling, and that's just like a random Insta that they used. Because, like, if that's a real person... Like, genuinely, I'm not even trying to be funny. If that's an actual person and they're being serious, I think they're mentally ill. Like, there's no other explanation, bro. Oh, I forgot to turn that off, Bell. That was for my Factor sponsorship. I should probably turn that off. Right, Skork? Like, that's all I can think of. That they can't be real. I think they might be off their meds, yeah. Alright, Timu Kanye. Maybe it's the real Kanye. That was such a funny stream. That was a great time. What was I about to check? Oh, pursue head smash. How far did you go after Maylene's work? Did you get your encounters? Kindle was just playing this song on his stream. W. Kindle always plays some good stuff. I can't get head smash to above a +1 here. So pursuit is... yeah, boosted pursuit crit. Which into Ninetales is not ideal. I mean, dude, Pursuit's gonna have... okay, so Hammer... Head Smash is always gonna be +1. Actually, is Hammer Arm gonna be +1 too? Yeah, it is. No, it's not, because Trick Room would be up. Yeah, Trick Room would be up. If I get lucky and it's not, then we can do something else. But Trick Room would be up. So Hammer Arm and Pursuit. Hammer Arm's going to be +1. Well, actually, it wouldn't anymore. It wouldn't in Trick Room. So it would either Head Smash. It's... yeah, Head Smash will always be +1 here. And then Pursuit will have a chance for +1. So it's like a coin flip for Pursuit. And then I have to get crit by the Pursuit. Is that true, though? Because what I'm seeing is that Pursuit has a 50% chance to get +1 here. Right? So if the only thing I'm dead to is Head Smash, but it doesn't see the kill, right? It's just +1. So Pursuit would be... it's their first turn in battle, so it's 50% for +1. So that's what I'm saying there, yeah. Oh, right. But since it's not highest damage... no, you're right. Yeah, Hammer Arm is. So isn't this guaranteed Head Smash? Then I think I actually can. Because that gives me an extra slot, which was the whole problem. Because then I can bait Head Smash straight into Golem. Yeah. So if this sees no kills... this is going to be Head Smash in the Golem. In Trick Room. So I could do the Ninetales, let the Trick Room rip. Go Golem on Head Smash. I have to go 52. I'm still baiting random out of Ludi. Or out of Amistar. So I do that like Golduck pivot. Into Muck. Who disables Earth Power. Into Empoleon to knock off the Iron Ball. This fight just has basic, evaluate, attack, and expert flags. So just like kind of the standard 3. I knock off the Iron Ball. Because Muck disabled Earth Power. I knock off the Iron Ball. And then I can go Cacturn. And I'm faster in Trick Room now and kill this. And then Dusclops, like, Pursuit isn't a threat. I could probably stay and hit Dusclops and then go into, like, Ninetales to clean. So then... The problem with Amistar is, with Earth Power disabled while I'm on Empoleon, that means highest damage is disabled. So this means it's clicking random moves. So I can't go straight into Cacturn, because it'll be, what, 1 and 3 for Ice Beam. Do I have any other way to pivot into Cacturn consistently? Yeah, like if this Rampardos didn't have Head Smash, switching off of Ninetales, then Pursuit would be possible. But because of Head Smash, it should just always be Head Smash. Like no Pursuit, right? I don't know, Beans. There's a few. There's like 2 or 3 I have in mind. How you doing, man? When does the Nuzlocke Invitational even start today? What time? I mean, it's still pretty early West Coast, so... (3 p.m. EST). Okay, cool. That's plenty of time. Napoleon's baiting a random. Oh, instead of Golduck, could I use Feraligatr? I can. Feraligatr does the first switch into random move. Off of the Empoleon pivot on random, if I pull HP Grass again, though, I'll be at 16. And then I'm just baiting random again. Oranberry wouldn't help with that. Since I no longer need Shell Bell, does Golem killing Rampardos with Shell Bell ever? It doesn't. It's always gonna be random. Actually, would HP Grass be consistent here? Does it get the 4 times boost? It can, yeah. So Hydro Pump and HP Grass would be a lot more likely than Earth Power and Ice Beam. Yeah. Yeah, 68% chance for +2 if it's 4 times super. It doesn't apply if it kills? Really? What? Why? Make it make sense. I see. The kill would terminate before it can get there. Yeah. That's weird. Gen 4, man. What a crackhead gen. Yeah, so this is true random into Golem then, yeah. Because they all just are going to kill. So 1 in 4 HP grass negator is really bad. At least for the first one. I mean, is there another guy that outspeeds Amistar with the Iron Bolt gone I can use? It doesn't have to be Cacturn. I kind of liked Cacturn because it can just beat Dusclops. Like, I thought that was kind of nice. So something that's 67 or slower that deals with this. Also, I guess with Ninetales, would I ever go Magic Guard Paralyze? No, I'd still need to outspeed the Bronzor to make that work. Do I think Gen 4 AI is the hardest AI out of all the games, or do I think a different... out of everything I've played, I would say yes, just because it's a mess. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, intuitively. Muck is just a bit faster. Meganium can be the random pivot. Yeah, Ludi can too, but it baits Ice Beam. I need one that baits anything but Ice Beam into Cacturn. Also, this is HP grass, right? Let me double check that that's correct. It is HP grass, yeah. Kingdra. So it's like a 6% chance in totality for 2 HP grasses. No, it's actually going to be a little more. Because it's a 1 in 4 into a 1 in 3 once Earth Power is disabled. If I don't take that route, and I take the route of Empoleon killing Amistar, I need to be above 57% to not be dead to Pursuit crit. Oh yeah, I think Machoke is faster when that ball is gone too. It is by a few points. So Black Belt Machoke. What's up, Senor? How you doing? But then Hydro Pump is a problem. Gorbis also with Giga Drain is pretty nice. Pursuit from Clops is pretty bad though. I don't handle that too well. So even with the extra slot, it's pretty rough. That's crazy. Can I ever kill this with like a Miltank? I could go back to trying to kill it with Gator too. I could try to use the extra slot for that. Because then I don't have to worry about Pursuit crit at least. So how do I get the chip? Because Gator needed... Let me see how much chip I needed again. Divide by 16. 8. So I need 69 chip from someone else for Vice Grip into Residual to always kill. And with Shellbell, I think that double pivot works. I did not see the new Spider-Man movie. I'll watch it at some point. I heard it's quite good. Like, I'm pretty tired of superhero media, but I heard this one was a pretty good one, so... I'll probably watch it on streaming. I don't think I'll see it at the theater. It looks like every movie recently has leaked on Twitter. I'll just be scrolling and I'll see, like, it's just the whole movie of whatever. It's so funny to me. Yeah, I don't have a way to, like, prevent Pursuit from being clicked at all. So it'd be 1 and 3 into Ice Beam crit. This truly has been a roller coaster of a fight. I went from like trying to cook it consistently to saying, screw it, I'm just gonna risk wiping if I get accuracy dropped, and I'm back to like trying to cook it again because I realized I can guarantee head smash out of Rampardos and I have an extra slot. Yo, what's up, Hen Honcho? Gonna get lapped by Parrot. Brother, I've been lapped by Parrot like 30 times. What's one more? Do I have anything that doesn't care about accuracy drops on Bronzor? Go Kingdra on random. Like Kingdra can chip. We bit Ice Beam into Muck, which is problematic. Yeah, I guess I can see if I can beat this without trying to do the disable stuff. That gives me more leeway too. Just keep it rolling. Use tanky guys. I could go Golduck for the first random pivot and bait HP Grass. How do I best position Kingdra to be able to hit this once before I go Gator? Let's see, who... Yeah, I could do Golduck on the random. Go Ninetales on the HP Grass. Hydro Pump in the Kingdra. I can just tank the Ice Beam. I won't die. And then I'll go for an Octazooka. If I crit it, then best of luck, I probably have to dodge like Pursuit, Boosted Pursuit, crit. Better than risking just wiping, right? But assuming Kingdra hits this, it doesn't kill it. I can go Gator on Ice Beam with pre-sleep. So I'm only taking Ice Beam and HP Grass damage, and then I'm finishing this guy off. I think that's a 23 minus 68. 61. And then I can live Boosted Pursuit, and I can have a guy to 1v1 Dusclops, which is probably just Cacturn. Big payback guy. So Kingdra does that. I'm going to look now, is there any other chipper who does at least 69 damage that isn't risking anything like that? And if I don't find it, then I will send this. I don't think I have another chipper that's doing it like that. I mean, I guess between Ludicolo and Kingdra, who's more valuable in my box? I feel like it's Kingdra, because my Ludicolo is Rain Dish. Oh, but Ludi can't really chip without just killing this. The damage won't be there. I haven't really used Cacturn yet, because I like just got it, so I can't say if I'm going to miss Leech Life or not. I haven't used it enough. I just went mixed, so physical Grass and Dark, special Grass and Dark. Meganium. Yeah, I think it's got to be Kingdra. Probably go for Shell Bell too. Well, I think I want Shell Bell on the Gator. No, I don't need it. Alright. So this has changed a bit. We're back to Ninetales lead. Right back where we started. So Golem needs a level. We can go right in the Golem. And then we're going to go Golduck into Ninetales, into Kingdra, into Gator. Cacturn in the back for Clops. I did level Golem, right? No, you gotta be 52. At 52, I can't die to Rampardos, correct? Yeah, I'm gonna live on a hair no matter what. Hammer Arm doesn't have weird properties in this game, right? It's just -1 speed, yeah. It's making sure it's not like a recoil or something, I don't know. You never know out here. Wait, what's wrong with Nightbot? Why is it not working? Everything is a Sunshine by Seneca. Oh, I'll have to fix that, yeah, for songs. I don't know why. Alright, charcoal. The song was Water Glass by Cannon. What level was I looking at Kingdra here? 48? I'm under the impression I'm going to be using Kingdra a ton, so I'm kind of hesitant to go too high on level. $49 or $50 for sure. At least $49. I wonder if I can get away with $49. I guess if a Golduck gets crit, I also have to go straight into Kingdra. I can't pivot Ninetales, but it's fine. Let's get Magic Guard up on Ninetales, though. Actually, no, let's not. Let's leave the chance for Hypnosis. There will be a small chance for that. Watch this is not Trick Room, bro. Let me make sure, like, a Golem can kill Rampardos, right? Yeah. And then Amistar becomes Giga Free. I'm gonna laugh if all this and it doesn't Trick Room. I mean, that'd be great. I'll definitely take it. EXP share, I think, can be Cacturn. I don't see myself using it a bunch. I don't want to use it on a Rainmon. Alright. Sorry, y'all. I know that this is the first fight of the stream. This took a million years. It's just... there's a lot of really annoying stuff about this fight. Yeah, that's the plan, Dusk. I'm finishing a script right now. I'll be done like in a few days with my next script. And then we are shipping it off to Mr. Drewster. $52 charcoal. I gotta be 53 charcoal. I've actually been thinking about the Deathless Run and Bun attempt a lot recently. I've kind of been getting the itch. I don't even remember exactly what I have in the box that run. I can also run like Quick Claw and Bright Powder and all that. Quick Claw Golem can give me better baiting. Just kidding, it's still random. So that's not really going to do much. I wouldn't say I'm feeling burnt out by PK, because I'm not that many attempts in, right? Like, I really haven't played this game that much. I think I more so just get frustrated by the amount of RNG that's necessary. It just kind of goes very against like my preferred play style. I like planning like very precise lines where as long as my knowledge is up to par, I can, you know, manipulate the outcome. Whereas in this game, there's a lot of just ball hard and good luck, no matter how tight you try to plan it. Yeah, we can go quick Locator. And then I want Ninetales to be awake here. So I guess if I didn't have Golem, I wouldn't have a choice but to play this like Giga Risky. He's allowing some consistency here. How much of that do I think was the 1.5 times versus 2 times crit diff? I don't really think it's the crit diff here. I don't think that's what it is. It's just the fight design. I mean, we haven't even seen it yet here on my side. We haven't even gotten to all the tags. There's a section that's just going to be tag after tag after tag after tag. It's like pyre tag a million times. Wait till we get there. Why does everyone delay this route? Because you want to get your cafe egg first, because there's a 4% chance to get Shuckle inside the cave. The reason I didn't delay it, because I was like, you know what? I want some dopamine. So I took my dopamine, and I was rewarded. I'm not thinking about a break from PK right now, all that being said. I'm not really, like, you know, I'm on a really good attempt here. So I'm not actually thinking about a break. Just venting a little bit, you know? I'm still overall having quite a bit of fun. All that being said, I'm still having a good time. There's still a lot of really cool stuff about this game. Okay, so this is like, I think, 75% chance for Trick Room. So I've planned for Trick Room. If it doesn't Trick Room, then we won. Trick Room is like +7 priority or something crazy, so maybe we get lucky? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Okay, this is Rampardos. It should be guaranteed head smash. But yeah, there's an Iron Ball Rampardos, Iron Ball Amistar, 2 very hard, very slow, very hard hitting mons. I'll tell you in a second, Big Mac, after the fight. God, that entrance animation is so Giga Chad. Rampardos is a really cool one. Okay, we're getting that Golem value. Again, Golem's gone to I think every single fight since I got it. Alright, I'm never dead to Hammer Arm. I can't get crit. So we're just going to tank that. Oh, he head smashed again. That doesn't help me, right? Yeah, no matter what, after one head smash, Amistar C-skill with everything, so I didn't really get like a gift there. Yeah, Golem's crazy. Spawn's broken. Like, that's a Rampardos, dude. Alright, this is random move. Everything just kills me. Yeah, no, I knew head smash was possible there. I just didn't even think about it. So that was even chiller than I expected. This is a good pull. No HP grass, so that's a good pull. So now HP grass is highest damage. So I can pivot through Ninetales on Hydro Pump, or yeah, on HP grass. And then beta Hydro Pump in the Kingdra. Nice crit. So Kingdra is able to hold well enough against this Amistar and chip this Amistar just the right amount for Feraligatr. I don't want to crit this, because if I do, we're going to bait in Dusclops and I'm in pursuit range. But we do need to send this. This was the only guy that did what I wanted. Alright, Amistar, pretend you're Shell Armor, buddy. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is Ice Beam again. So it actually goes straight into Gator here. I went Quick Claw Gator, so I could get a Quick Claw here. So the good thing about Gator killing this is that boosted Pursuit from Dusclops isn't that big of a deal because I'm Battle Armor. So we're not super threatened. And then we can kill with Vice Grip now. Gotta love that BA, baby. Kingdra would have been in trouble from Pursuit crit. Boosted, just standard boosted Pursuit was never super threatening. It was a crit that we were scared of. Straight in the CAC turn. Boosted Pursuit here does up to 54. Basically, the TLDR is Kingdra had some risks. We could have lost Kingdra there if I had crit on the star. That's the TLDR. It's kind of a lot of damage. Payback has a range, so I might as well. If I miss the range, it's gonna go into Cuss Stab. This guy can't blow up because he's last. And like Cuss Stab doesn't matter, you're already faster. And then Seismic Toss is up to 46. And that's it. That should be game. Yeah. Oh no, Cuss Stab. Cool. Oh yeah, first Dark Pulse click. We did delay for that. Yeah, I don't like that fight. I don't like it at all. Alright, I sincerely hope the next fight... The next fight is another Trick Room fight, but it looks like there's a lot more... I have a lot more options to play around it. Holy moly. Next one's the last one of the route, so we'll have the festival next. The thing is with the festival, it's a bunch of doubles, and until the last fight, there's only 4 mons per fight. So they're all really annoying, but at least it's not a ton per fight. I think a lot of it is just like, use up your Chestos and Persim berries, right? I mean, I have, what? 8 Chestos and 7 Persims. Do we think that's plenty for festival? I feel like I have a lot. I'm not really sure exactly how many you want to try to have. The Dark Pulse sound effect is really funny in this gen. Yeah, so Big Mac, I thought you were talking about the cave. For 214, I mean, 214, there's a few reasons you would delay it. Like, if you're doing some fishing routing stuff, if you're trying to maybe get a Gator here, you'll delay until you fill out your Gator table. Golduck, Seeking, Carvana, and then Gator versus Floatzel is 4% versus 1%, so 75% to get a Gator there. The grass, I feel like you're only really taking grass if you are still trying to get your Graveler or Machoke. You can also, if you're rock smashing here, same deal with the egg. You delay for the egg because you don't want to get the Shuckle dupe and kill your egg. So I wouldn't say this is like a giga delay route, but there can be some times where you'd want to. Yo, Raphael, thank you so much for the prime, homie. All right, y'all, let's get this thing going, man. We got our feet wet. We got our fight in. I don't want to see any more cooks that long today. So we got another Trick Room fight that we looked at earlier and already found a way to like kill 2 Mons literally in like a minute. So that's already better. I guess this is like a kind of a route boss though. This guy does have 6 Mons. They were probably rock smashing if I had to guess, Big Mac. I'm guessing they were rock smashing then. Alright, so Probo Pass we know camera up kills. It's Chopple, so none of my like fighters. Golem is a little too slow. I don't want to level it just for this, so we can just use camera up. Oh wait, camera up's slower. Gulp. I want to prevent rocks. I want to outspeed and kill this and prevent rocks. Okay, maybe I do have to go Golem. I have to level cap to outspeed this though. Oh, Sand Slash. Okay, Sand Slash outspeeds and kills. We will pre-damage to 60 to bait a Flash Cannon kill so it doesn't Stealth Rock. Oh, let me check the flags. Check HP flag is there. I'm still not super familiar with check HP moves. I'll have to check. We know they don't Trick Room over kill. Dude, the Sand Slash is pretty clean. With this pre-damage, I'm going to prevent rocks and get a Ice Beam kill out of Claydol. The question is, does Swarm Beedrill safely get in the Swarm and live that? Let me see. So Swarm, I'm at level cap. Starts at, I want to say it was 48. Yeah, I've done it enough times. So 48 plus 33, Mineral Ice Beam. That's 81. Max roll crit is 78. So 81 pre-damage here. And I can go Silver Powder Swarm, U-turn kills, which is actually massive. It's going to see kills with everything, so it wouldn't Trick Room, right? It can't Trick Room over kill. If I stay in and Twin Needle instead of U-turning, I bait Porygon. Which I'm wondering if I want to bait the Porygon and kill. Oh, Porygon has Rage. If I get crit, I am showing kill to Rage. So I guess I can't. That's too greedy. Wait, would Swarm Twin Needle kill this? Oh, no, I'm already in Swarm. Yeah, if I get crit by the Ice Beam, then Rage can kill me even though I quad resist it, right? Let me see. I don't think Rage cares about resistances, does it? It's just the fact that it's going to see kill. Would love to be wrong here. And I need Silver Powder. I can't do Shellbow. Actually, do I? If I'm not going to U-turn, I think I can go Shellbell. And then I would be giving the Porygon Swarm Trace, which I don't think is it's not gonna do anything for it. How many fights I've done today? I've done 1 fight. I was in the blender for a while. Breloom goes crazy on this fight. It can chain 3 off the lead. Is it really killing the Probopass through Chopple? Does Breloom really got it like that? I can see where it goes crazy for the rest though, for sure, like type-wise. I don't even know what Breloom's moves look like this point in the game. I've only seen like early run Breloom's. Okay, Shell Bell. It's a Twin Needle, 140 divided by 16. That's 8. So if I get max roll crit, Shell Bell will get me up to 11 HP. Damn, I'll still be dead to rage. Wait, I could go Oranberry, can't I? I think I risk getting I think I risk getting knocked out of Swarm though if I go Oran. Actually, yeah, 13. Oh, unfortunate. So if I get, I mean, it's like really high roll crit. I think is it max roll crit? Because I want to be able to U-turn this Porygon to get some chip. This is like a pretty bulky mon, so U-turning this definitely is good. So 81 minus. That wouldn't work actually. I can't do Oranberry. Yeah, I'd have to be Shell Bell. For those unaware, Rage is fighting type Pursuit, which is why I'm threatened by that on Porygon. Okay, so I guess I'll just U-turn the Claydol then. Why does my calc look like the Crystal Kaizo calc? The creator of the CK calc made a Platinum Kaizo version of it. So who do I want to go into off a U-turn? Ditto's going to be last, right? Ditto's always going to be last. The Bayonet also can reset Trick Room. Can't you adapt? What do you mean? What do you mean by adapt? So what if I U-turn the Sand Slash? We go into phase 2, right? 35. 50. We get this. If you get crit through U-turn. No, Sid, I think you're a step behind. So I'm never risking crit switching in the Claydol. I'm always getting knocked into Swarm safely. But if I get crit, I don't have a way to prevent Rage from Porygon. Because I'd want to U-turn off a Porygon. So if I get crit, I'm getting killed. Shell Bell doesn't get me out of Rage crit range. So Claydol's not the issue, it's the Porygon. I'm just trying to see if I could like get some extra value out of B there, really. This Rotom looks like a bit of an issue. It has Signal Beam for my Cacturn. Cassive is Ghost Pinchberry, yeah. For Bayonet and Porygon, Chestnut can go pretty crazy. Trick Room wouldn't matter. Ditto and Trick Room seems kind of bad. Yeah, who for Rotom? What about like Camerupt? I'm risking Ominous Wind Boost out the wazoo though. Miltank with Scrappy does okay. What if I do Camerupt in the Miltank? The thing is, too, if I U-turn the camera up, I bait the Rotom immediately. I'm going to guess Mud Slap can just get a score boost. Let me see if it's bait. Mud Slap. No. There's no, like, weird... Mud Slap is so weird on this set, then, is it not? Because, like, it's such low damage. When is it actually going to just click that over something else? I was really thinking it was going to be like, oh, 50% chance for +1 just because. Yeah, I guess maybe for baiting purposes, yeah. Make sure it's actually on the set. It is. Bold. Okay. I'm not at the parade yet. One fight till the parade or the festival. Is it festival or parade? What is it actually called? I've heard people call it different things. I've heard other people say parade too. If I U-turn into Mag Cargo, I get Bayonet immediately. This guy won't Trick Room into Mag Cargo either. So if I kill this first, I can prevent Trick Room altogether. And then we just sit here. This is like one of the Fantina Gym Bayonets. We get our burn pretty easily and just win the battle of attrition. I don't think Charge Beam can get score boosts either. I'll double check that. If not, let's see, Charge Beam. This fight's already looking so much better than the last one. Yeah, we're chilling on that too. So I actually think I want to U-turn in the Chestnut. It's very likely to click Trick Room again on Mag Cargo if it's up. It's not going to be up. Yeah, there won't be Trick Room. Your Mothim came? Like, your Mothim came to this fight? Your Mothim just came? Did it use String Shot? Is that what you're telling me, dude? Okay, Mag Cargo beat the Bayonet. Bait Rotom for Ominous Wind. We can go straight into Big Milky and just beat this. God, Miltank is good. Miltank is just, it's just good. It's just a good, consistent Mon in PK. I love this thing. It's fast, it's bulky, it hits hard, it has scrappy, it has recovery. Like, dude, Miltank is a goat, man. What a good Mon. Porygon. Ooh, I can't just beat this with Porygon because Rage is bad. Poor Milky. You about to lap me tomorrow? We'll see, man. We'll see if you get past Wake tomorrow. I'm going all the way to Wake today, man. Trust me. Yeah, I don't want to kill this with Miltank then. I can ship it, though. If I accidentally crit it, though. Alright, 116 divided by 3, 38. 133. So I'd be dead to boosted Rage crit. Rage is just like Pursuit. Exactly the same as Pursuit, but fighting type. So if they catch you switching out, it's going to get doubled. Am I able to bait the Porygon out early? Yeah, I think 140. I think it's base 70. Yep, 140 BP. I guess what the Mud Slap is doing is making it hard to bait that Porygon before the Rotom with what I'm using here. Also, the Porygon itself, like fighting this thing, I mean, it just go Chestnut, right? Once it's in, you go Chestnut. Dog, I can just go Gator. I just have to be careful with recoil. Okay, so I want to U-turn into something that's getting me Porygon early. I think that's what I want. Sandslash would get Rotom. Muck would get Porygon and doesn't care about Rage. I suppose Sharpen or Double Edge. Let's see. There's a check HP flag. I don't know what move it's for. I don't really know that flag like that. Sharpen. Sharpen has check HP. If the user's under 71%, it's -2. Okay. It'll be 50% for +2. So if I went straight into... If I went Muck into Gator... Or if I don't care too much about trying to one-tap... Well, we'll bait Rage in the Golem, but that's probably fine. Let's see. So if Gator takes a Double Edge... So 145 divided by 2. So 72. Can't do that. I can do it with levels in like Orin. Choke risks crits. So switching on the Sharpen would be ideal. Either way, I can bait Rotom. I can end up baiting like random. I mean, killing Rotom with Miltank will also just bait Bayonet for Rage. So it's hard to get Miltank out of the Rage Blender. Is what I'm finding. What else is good against this then? What else would I want to kill this with? Armaldo? Doesn't seem great. I'm looking at different combinations of U-turns and what they bait after Claydol goes down. I mean, Golem can kind of just stay in on the Bayonet, right? But then it baits Porygon for Rage. Boosted Rage would do up to 47%. I do take too much from Bayonet to do that safely. Yeah, the Mud Slap on the Rotom makes a lot more sense as I'm mapping out this fight. It's making baiting really unfavorable. That's funny. Xatu would bait a Sneak. There's a world where I me first Shadow Claw and get like the full pack and kill it with that, right? Yeah, we are past Maylene. Few fights past Maylene. Cacturn gets Rage. Do I think Golem's a Mr. Potato Head of the Pokemon universe? Kind of looks like it, right? What's going on, dude? 61. Whiskash gets Porygon. Yeah, I don't think I can set up a Miltank kill on Rotom. I'll have to settle for something else. I don't think I can kill these two guys beforehand. What does Perugly do? Perugly gets Porygon, but it can click Rage. Seeking gets Rotom. So it looks like I want to go Magcargo here. Take care of Bayonet with Magcargo. Well, I could totally switch off. Yeah, we could let this guy like whittle itself down, and then I could go into something that baits Porygon. Like Burnt Rage, how bad is that? It's not that bad. I can still fight Porygon okay. Sharpen is it just +1? Yeah, it's not. It should be a sharp boost, you know? Because, yo, Tilly, thank you for the 2 months, homie. Happy Sunday, goat. I do think this Porygon set is really sick. Because, like, what's its base attack? 80 base attack, dude. Like, it's a very respectable mixed attacker. The Gator's, like, it's pretty mid on the IVs, but it's neutral nature battle armor, so it's still a goat. $1.5? What's the lore on that? Ah, you're talking about the ability. Yeah. Gator. Is there any way I kill Rotom with Gator? Because then I chain Porygon, but then I'm feeding Ditto a Gator. Do I want to do that? I don't think I do. I mean, I'd be able to hit it. I guess, like, I'd want to, crunch it maybe? I mean, Meganium can take it from there. Oh, yeah, man. We're fine. I can let the AI have a Feraligatr. So if I just kill Bayonet with Chestnut, I think I stay in on Rotom and get a Rock Tomb. So that Gator can outspeed and finish this guy off. And then I can superpower Porygon before it does anything. Problem there is it's going to Ominous win my Chestnut. What if I PP stall it there? If I can bait Charge Beams and Ominous wins, we can do a little PP stall. So we can still kill a Chestnut. Do I have a normal type that's going to bait Charge Beams? I think my Goat Bibarel can do that. There's only 10 PP there. So we go Bibby on the Ominous Wind. And then Charge Beams into Sand Slash. What are you going to be pre-damage to, Sand Slash? 60? That baits Ominous Winds, baby! So we can do that until it's completely out of Ominous Wind. Problem there, it's going to be out of its highest damaging move. So like once Chestnut comes in, it can start mud slapping me and make my Rock Tomb not consistently hit it. Yeah, once it's out of Ominous Wind, it can click anything here. So I don't think the PP stall angle will work. Because like the Ominous Wind damage isn't a huge deal, I wouldn't think. It's kind of scary. If I PP stall it, it would be random move, yes. Because like all the matchups I'd use, it's out of its highest damaging move. Yo, Squid, thank you for the consecutive streams, homie. I guess if you have a fast gator, you can totally outspeed this. Mine's pretty slow. Yeah, whenever they're out of their highest damaging move, they'll start clicking like inconsistent stuff. That's why disable and PP stalls, you have to be really careful. Like whenever they can't use their random move is how I should put it. Yeah, I don't think we're speed controlling this guy. Yo, copycat ominous win. So killing this with Gator and chaining Porygon is not super easy to do. What's up, Judah? Does it include non-damage? I mean, non-damaging moves are often going to have their own AI routines, so that could change it so that it's not random, right? It's going to depend set to set. Because, like, when I say random, it doesn't necessarily always mean random. What'll usually happen, like in this case, if I PP stall it, okay, say I stall it out of Ominous Wind and I go Matt Cargo. It can't use its highest damaging move. All of the other moves here, I believe, are the same score, so that's why it becomes random. But on like Maylene's Kanga, there's other moves that are not going to be the same score, right? Like they'll still have a higher or lower score. Am I just doing a normal Pokemon run? I'm doing a hardcore Nuzlocke, dude. By the way, if I U-turned in the Gator off a Claydol, what was I baiting? Rotom, right? Yeah, for Charge Beam. Exactly, Curry Ninja. You got it. Yep. I was going to see if I could try to U-turn the Banette, but it's got Shadow Sneak. Yeah, we can't use Miltank for this. Rage is too much. Can I Toxic this? I think I just take too much damage. I'm not saying the PP stall is off the table. It's just not working out for the Rock Tomb angle. We could still stall it out of Ominous Winds at least. If I stall it out of Ominous Winds and have some ground guy who doesn't care about Signal Beam too much. I mean, like Camerupt, right? Once it's out of Ominous Wind, Camerupt is doing really nice. This is a plugin that gives you information on the fights to plan them, Lazy Doves. It's the Emmy Calc. No, I have to lead Sand Slash. It's the only outspeed and kill in the Probo Pass that can pre-damage. Sand Slash always comes with, but I can maybe slot in Camel because Sand Slash and Bibarel do the PP stall, and then I'm risking like several Signal Beam confuses, but it's not too bad. It can also click Mud Slaps into Camel. I'm not that concerned about that, but it can do that. This guy really doesn't want to get PP stalled. Killing this with Muck also seems pretty good. It baits Porygon, like, in a manageable way. Oh, I guess the Cast Berry is why Shadow Punch is doing such little damage. Yeah, if I stay in Rock Tomb, it'll be at neutral speed, and if it boosts, everything else is going to get out of control. I just don't think I can risk a boost. I could chip it with Miltank. Not kill it. I could do like a Hammer Arm. It's not much. Could something like Ninetales clean up? Like if I come in on Miltank on Ominous Wind, it's going to be Signal Beaming. I could probably even get away with 2 Hammer Arms. So I would need 44% off of that. And then I'd be good on the boosted Rage from Porygon, right? I'm out of slots, though, from there. Because whoever I go into to... Well, then I guess I could go Cargo. Say I go in on a Sharpen. Let's say it gets 2 Sharpens. Let's say I miss 2 Will-O-Wisps in a row. I can probably get away... It has 3 PP, so... If it gets the +3 while it's burnt, it's still pretty chill. I could feed Ditto. Feed Ditto Mag Cargo. Is this Ditto really Lepa Berry? I'm surprised it's not like Silver Powder. I mean, then like Gator or something could just eat this guy up. Alright, so Miltank on Rotom. Hammer Arm up. Kill with Ninetales. I can't Rock Tomb, dude. That's the whole reason I'm like taking this roundabout way. The only way I can... Okay, if I Rock Tomb this straight up, I risk Ominous Wind boost. If I PP Saw out of Ominous Wind, I'm going to be risking like Mud Slaps, Charge Beams, and all that. Oh, on the Ditto, yeah, for sure. I mean, you always hit the Ditto. You always get a free hit before they transform, so you, I guess in this case, you would Rock Tomb for most damage. And then Gator comes in and just beats it. Even if Gator gets Rock Tomb, it's like chilling, right? Because he'll be -1. Yeah. That part's pretty easy. So I should be full health coming off of Bayonet. So when I switch into Porygon, I might even go like Bright Powder. Miltank isn't guaranteed to get 2 Hammer Arms here, though, is what worries me. Any other safe? My only other normal here is Mr. Barrel, huh? Super Fang would be good, but you risk crit there. I think Miltank can do it. Hopefully I keep my Berry. Right? Is it ever Golem? You get Ominous Winded. Napoleon gets Charge Beamed. Ninetales has to go Prism. So 116, 60. I need 56% chip, which is, yeah, 2 Hammer Arms. If the first Hammer Arm crits, great, we're good. If the first one doesn't crit, we can get a second one without killing it most times. And is there someone other than Ninetales who wants to be that finisher? Oh, Miltank is going to be slower after the first Hammer Arm too. It's going to net out to taking 2 Signal Beams though. It's probably Ninetales, man. Rotom's pretty fast. Exactly. Slash is baiting Claydol for an Ice Beam in the B, getting us in the Swarm. We're going to U-turn off. Perugly. I don't think Ominous Wind off of a Perugly Copycat is more than Night Slash. Yeah, not even close. W Song. $56. $56. What about Muck? You get Ominous Winded. Oh, we could actually PP stall with Miltank and Sand Slash still. Because the stall ends on Miltank, but highest damage is Signal Beam, so there is no random there. Does that matter? It's the same Mons I'm bringing, but I guess that gives me a chance to kind of optimize it. I mean, that gets me in on Mag Cargo with like off of Signal Beam, and then it'll start. Oh, actually, with Mud Slap, I think Mud Slap's going to be favored. It's not going to see any kills. And Mud Slap probably gets 4 times super effective boost. Yeah, it does. Oh, does Solid Rock stop the 4 times boost? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Signal Beam. Yeah, so it is going to be random. Charge Beam, Signal Beam, Mud Slap. So the Mud Slaps are too dangerous. So does stalling it do anything for me? Do I have a ground immune? that doesn't care about charge beam? No, that'd be like a Gligar. Mud Slap has 10 PP. Signal Beam has 15. So I don't think we want to full stall this. Muck is kind of interesting because once it's out of Ominous Wind, it's random. And I could disable something. Mud Slap disable would be really good. Because that would be just enough time for Chestnut to get the Rock Tomb. But if I disable Signal Beam or Charge Beam, it just makes my odds worse. So I think we probably have to go with a Miltank thing. Don't bother with a stall. Yeah, I mean, Mag can take. Because if I could use all of Mag's PP, because if I were to try to Rock Tomb, we're going to be killing this with Gator and Chaining. So it opens up a team slot. And I don't care about the accuracy. The charge beams, I think, then become the issue, right? Which is also stallable. I mean, if I do the Ominous Wind stall, we're naturally stalling 5 charge beams out. So there's 5 more. Yeah. Because then, yeah, I can just sit on this all day with Chestnut. I'm not sure the options on teaching Haze outside of Penguin. I don't know if it's like a TM or a tutor later. I don't know what else learns it. Wheezing, we Giga delay. Wheezing is excellent. I wish I had one. I really wanted the Snake for Intimidate, but I would have been really happy with the Wheezing from the black coffee in the vending machine. Wheezing's nice. What's up, Sarivia? How you doing? My Bibarel has Unaware, but we don't really have to deal with boosts. And we know Bibarel baits charge beams. Oh, I guess Miltank, right. So if I want to do the stall, I have to bring more than just Miltank. If I want to look at that again, because it was Bibarel doing the charge beams. I'm trying to find a way to consistently deal with the charge beams. But with Ominous Wind out. Miltank is here to chip Rotom with 2 hammer arms. How's the cow been? No, it's been excellent, actually. It's been one of my best mons. It's gone to a lot. It's like not the most exciting thing to get from the ranch because there's some really cool high pulls there, but nah, I really like the cow. I like it quite a lot. She's just consistent. She's a good girl. Ooh, giraffe sounds fun from the ranch. Okay, I guess I'll rely on her. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, a few minutes, and then we'll do the fight, and then it's festival time. Okay, let's set the squad up. We got some pre-damage we got to do. So we're bringing Sand Slash, B Dreezy. I didn't think I was going to bring B to that many fights. It's gone to like everything this split. I level capped it for the first fight. It's okay though, worth it. More Chestnut Slop. Cow. Ninetales. One thing I'm kind of worried, am I going to be able to full stall the Bayonet and the Porygon? This is my PB, yes. It's a run and bun type B, it's plus speed. It's feeling like Mega Beedrill at times. Yeah, I don't have to use all my recovers on Bayonet. Well, we'll see what Festival is today. You'll see. It's a diabolical section of the game. It sounds so like... It sounds fun and cute, right? It's not. It's very much not. Okay, Sand Slash. You need to be pre-damaged to 60. Because we don't want rocks going up. Nah, not Magma Storm Diabolical. You'll see. If I get Rapidash next to area, it goes off. Oh, is Lakefront Grass available pre-festival? Is that what you're implying? When is that grass available? Oh, that's huge, dude. Because I could get a Staraptor also. Okay, so I guess we have an encounter about to open up. I didn't realize that. That's exciting. All right, 60 on this. I think Raptor would suck for now, but then it gets Double Edge right after Wake, and then you got your Reckless Double Edge online. Double Edge is at 55, so it's a short wait, but you do get it. You can also get Stantler, which seems cracked. That's also a Gravity Mon. Do y'all think if I were to hit Stantler, would I even need Clefable from Game Corner? Because Stantler's pretty bulky, right? Would that open up my Game Corner? All right, B needs to be at what? 81, right? Yeah, 81. I don't think Rapidash comes with Flare Blitz in the next area. I think it gets it a little later. We'll look when we finish this fight. But Rapidash without Flare Blitz still goes a bit crazy. Like, Blaze Kick still does a ton of damage until you get Flare Blitz. Yeah, that Ponyta run, that Rapidash run I had, God, I miss it so much. Ponyta was so fun to use. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll potion up now. Trying to get close enough. Good luck to Chris in the invite today. True, man. I'm out there right now. All right, 78. Who's ready for the burrito face reveal today? This is so funny. He's gonna look nothing like y'all expect. Assuming he's not rolling up in like a mask or something troll. I don't think he would do that though. Alright, we need 1 pre-damage. Let's go fly to an early area and do that. A burrito bag on his head. Real ones remember the mountain face reveal. How you doing, Nak? What if he looks identical? He looks nothing like Peach Owl, I'll tell you that much. Yo, Golem, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate you, homie. What'd you play today? Welcome in. We're about to do the last fight before the festival. If you're not sure what the festival is, you'll see. Making a selfie vid slandering Munnet whilst in the Alps is all time. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. From the Alps, like, that is the strongest hater energy you could possibly manifest. Like, it's so good. That wasn't the first time I saw him, though. There was a picture from him, I think it was... Maybe it was TwitchCon. But yeah, someone sent me a picture of him when they were with him. Alright, Beedrill just needs to get hit once. Nice sand attack. Perfect. Thank you, K-Pig. This reminds you of the time I brought Togekiss to the Remplat E4. Dude, that was my first E4 ever. My first Nuzlocke E4 ever. Alright, Silver Powder. Chestnuts. I'm not sure yet what I want to run on you. Miltank needs Persian Berry. Let's fly back. It's difficult for a Nuzlocke. Yeah, this is the hardest Nuzlocke right now. It is tough. I'm not like I haven't been super keeping up with the invitational teams, but I know I've seen enough to know who the big threats are. Like I saw most of the E4s, but I don't know exactly what kind of moves and sets and tech they're running. But I know like the big watch out mons. Is it harder than Run and Bun for me? It is, because you have less control over the AI in a lot of the fights. So yeah, because of that reason. It's harder because of luck diff. But I don't know. We'll see when we get farther. Maybe the fights really are just designed in a way that it's more than just that. Did Run and Bun take longer for someone to clear? Good question. How long after Run and Bun was the first dub? How long did that take? Like, how many months after the game did K-Plate or 3 plates beat it? I'm not sure what I want to run on Chestnut. I think I'm going to go Bright Powder. Ninetales needs Persum also. It would suck to lose these Persums right before Festival. Dude, who's my EXP share in this fight? I guess it's Sandslash. I feel like I could level cap Chestnut here. Is that crazy? Is that an insane thought from me? Is there a chance of a Soul Link with Peachal and me? I'll see if I have time for him in my schedule. Unlikely. Maybe if he gets lucky. Don't get your hopes up, though. I'm a busy guy. The doc said 3 plates completed Run and Bun in June. Run and Bun came out in, I believe it was March of that year, right? And then it's July. So Platinum Kaizo took longer for the first dub then. Right? Very similar, but Platinum Kaizo took slightly longer, I think. Because this was March 17th for PK. And Platinum Kaizo is, yeah, it's a longer game. For sure. Yeah, EK, I couldn't tell you. I wasn't around back then. Unk didn't know what a Nuzlocke was back then. Oh, you know what? I'm going to level after killing this Probo Pass. What I'm going to do... And then that's going to mess up my bait. Yeah, I will definitely level after I kill this. So at 51... I'll still be baiting kill from plate, although it shouldn't matter. Probopass will see kill right now, so it shouldn't click rocks. Let me make sure there's no weird check HP stuff. Yeah, that's not gonna matter. We're still baiting a clean Ice Beam into B Dreezy. Okay. Last fight of the route. This route has been disgusting. And apparently this is just a light taste of what's coming after. Ninetales is Magic Guard. I'm not going to need it this fight. Yeah, I guess this is kind of a route mini-boss. I can go over here. Getting over here I might want. Honey Tree. We'll explore after. What's that? A Pokedex? Okay, their lead is Choppleberry Probopass with Stealth Rocks. So we're just using a nice heavy hitting Earthquake from Sandslash, and we're pre-damaged so that it sees a kill. So that means no rocks. I very much want to use Probopass. It seems disgusting in this game. Like, you really don't get a lot of Steel types. So like a super bulky one like this, God, it's gotta go crazy. Okay, this should be Claydol. The level up should not matter for baiting. It should just be straight up Ice Beam. The AI should not Trick Room over a kill. So this should just Ice Beam into my Beedrill. Nice. And then the pre-damage just to make sure I always get knocked in the Swarm and I'm never dead to crit. And he hit the crit. So once again, I'm dead to everything. It should not Trick Room. Swarm, Bright Powder, Silver Powder, U-turn should just kill us. Nice Trick Room prevention. Nice. And then we go into Chestnut, which should be baiting Bayonet. This is a standard Garden variety Bayonet. It seems like they all have Rage in this game. Rage is his fighting type pursuit, but we are not going anywhere. Because I'm not trapped with you, you're trapped with me, buddy. I do want to try to save some recovers for the Porygon later. I don't want to blow through all of them. So I can rotate between Will-O-Wisps and recovers. And I've got Bright Powder to kind of help with that. Make it a little chiller. So we can actually pop a Will-O-Wisp here. Did I see a cat walking in the background? Close, it's a dog. Can y'all see him right now? I don't think y'all can really see him from this angle. You can maybe barely see his tail. You can sort of see his tail. We can say hi to Doom after the fight. I can bring him on cam. It's been a little while. It's about that time. Let's do a Will-O-Wisp here. W Bright Powder miss. So that means we can do another Willow. Plates, I will speak on that after the fight. I got you. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of recovers left for Porygon. We can probably do 2 Will-O-Wisps here. Yeah, welcome back to Chestnut Kaizo, the mascot of the game. Like, I know people are getting kind of tired of seeing Chestnut all the time, but for me, it's one of my favorite Pokemon, so if, you know, there's gonna be a Mon like this, at least it's one I really like. At least it's a guy that I love. Yeah, we'll recover again. Yeah, I think Chestnut is going to be getting a bit of a break this split, because it's going to be a bunch of rain fights soon. And then we'll recover again just to make sure I'm at full. Yeah, 7 left for Porygon, we're fine. Alright, this is Rotom because of Mud Slap. Mud Slap Rotom, I think, is purely a baiting play. Well, at first, it's like, it's a baiting play, but then I was trying to find ways to PP stall the Rotom, and every angle I found to do it would be baiting random moves with a chance for Mud Slap, which just killed any consistency. So Ominous Wind into Milky. This is where the line gets a little shaky. Okay, so first hammer. I don't want to double edge because I don't want to risk killing it, because then Porygon can kill me with boosted rage crit. So we're going to chip this to kill with someone else, basically. So I am faster. I'm about to not be faster, and this should just be signal beaming me. We got to hammer arm twice. So double confuse into my Persm is an issue. Okay, another. So we're good on the double confuse risk. And it shouldn't be dead to crit ever. Nice. That's perfect. I can go Ninetales and finish this now. Keeping Persm is still great because I'm told I will need them in the festival, so 10% chance to lose a very valuable resource here. Beautiful, Ninetales. Now we just kill this and bait Porygon. I'm never dead to boosted rage crit on the switch out. He traced my Magic Guard, which does nothing. Wait. Oh, no, that matters. I didn't think about that. I'm trying to burn this guy with Chestnut, dude. That matters. Oh, shoot. It's okay. We can figure it out. What's gonna happen is between recovers, I have to weave in like actually hitting this thing. We still want the burn, like to decrease the attack. That's the main thing. So instead of hitting recover a million times, you get to see Chestnut actually attack. So it's like fine. It's a little worse, but. That was potentially really bad that I forgot that. It works out. There's not a huge punish, but... Okay, Double Edge, miss into Bright Powder, so no Sharpen. It's a physical Porygon set. It is running Sharpen, Double Edge, Zen Headbutt, and Rage with a Silk Scarf. This Porygon actually has okay attack relative to its Spatic. Okay, there's Sharpen. It only has 3 PP. So, again, we do, like, wall this. Okay, so we got the burn to keep this thing from getting too scary on the attack front. We're gonna have to start hitting this because it traced my Magic Guard. My bad. So it's not gonna be getting chip as I recover. Fire Spin also just does a ton of damage. Rock Tomb does not give me speed control off of 1. So we'll just Fire Spin. Okay, he's +2. Still can't really touch me. I actually might just be able to go Gator? Or... No, let's just hold the course. All right, fire spin. This is why the burn matters. Okay, last guy is Ditto. Shadow tag Ditto, so I can't go anywhere. It's definitely faster. So you're going to transform into me. I'm going to hit you with a nice Rock Tomb here. Now it's not Shadow Tag, because it's me. It's Solid Rock. Okay, we are going to be switching into a Rock Tomb, I believe. I guess I could recover. But we're just going to go into Battle Armor for Alligator, and this should be just a light snack for Big Guy. So I have a range here, I think. I think I do have a range. Let me see. So 91% is my min roll. With residual damage, this is probably a range. We're not really super threatened. He can't Will-O-Wisp me yet. Yeah, we're chilling. Because I was... This is Rock Tomb. We just hit the range. Okay, I guess I can get an encounter now. I did not realize it was coming this soon. We're done with this demonic route. Never want to see it again. This route was tough, man. What the heck? I'm so annoyed how long the first fight took me today. The Eevee fight ended up going really well. The Eevee fight went really well. Like, they put themselves in the blender. The Eevee fight kind of just played itself. Alright, what kind of stuff we got here? A red shard. Thick club. I could have gotten a Marowak in the Maniac Cave. But yeah, the Eevee fight, it's all about just breaking the Baton Pass chain. Like, once you can break the chain, they're not super likely to be able to get it back running, and then you can just kind of win a bunch of 1v1s. There's an item in the bottom right corner of the grass patch. You talking about the tall grass? I see one square that's open. Razor Fang, okay. Okay, let's get ready for a catcher, I guess, right? If I'm going to take it right now. I don't always take it right now, but I kind of want to. Da, 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 da. Yeah, lakefront grass is crazy. I need one more honey tree. I need to get my Combi before I can start getting into the local tables, but I think I can still wait. This doesn't feel like a good honey tree pool. There's too much in the grass that's really good. A lot of it is really hard stuff to catch, though. I will say, like, stuff that hits hard and has low catch rates. If I had an Intim, that would help a lot for, like, Golem and Gator, but I don't. Like, Rapidash seems like a bit of a nightmare to catch. Let's see what our options are. I'd really like a Stantler. If I could pick one thing on this next route, I think I want to get Stantler. Stantler seems super cool. But I could see a case where you delay the route just to come back at a higher level cap and deal with the Grassmons better. Alright, let's see. So Festival's next, yep. So this is the Valor Lakefront. I think people like Stantler a lot. So here, let's look at Stantler. Let me show y'all Stantler. So it is a gravity mon. You get gravity in this split at 53. So that can probably open up your game corner to not take Clefable for gravity because you need it for fog, or you want it for fog. So that's like one thing on Stantler. It's Intimidate. It's a bulky-ish normal with gravity. I think the second thing is that it's an Intimidator, which is just good. It has buffed stats too, like it actually hits hard. The speed's not amazing, but it's serviceable. And then finally the move pool. So on top of gravity, Spatial Rend is pretty interesting. It's just 120 BP Dragon. That's kind of cool. It gets Roleplay, which is just nice tech. You can scale Me First. I don't know if that's worth it, but Me First is just a really rare cracked tool in this game. So like you add all those factors together, I feel like this thing is excellent. You know, if anything, just for Intimidate and for tech. So for me, like, I would just take an Intimidator. So this or Arcanine are great. Rapidash and Staraptor are just crazy strong mons. Rapidash gets Flare Blitz next split. So Reckless Flare Blitzes on the table. Staraptor is also Reckless. Double Edge is the first really strong Reckless move. It doesn't get that till post-Wake. Brave Bird is really late. Like, you ideally want an early Starly and just delay for your good moves. But if you're going to catch it here, you get Reckless Double Edge really soon. So I think, like, late Brave Bird isn't that painful. Like, if you get a pretty fast Raptor, Reckless 120 base attack, Double Edge Stab, that's going to kill most things that look at it wrong. So I think I do go Nighttime, if I'm going to take this right now. I think I go Nighttime for the Stantler chance. I have, you know, I have the Ninetales dupe. I would rather catch a Growlithe than an Arcanine. So what does Arcanine come with here? That's what I'm confused about. What moves will it have? What does it have? Bottom 4 moves? Rock Slide, Fire Spin, Roar, and Extreme Speed. So these Arcanines can roar. Well, not Extreme Speed. I guess Roar, Fire Spin, Rock Slide, and Crunch. Not even Thunder Fang. Fire Spin is okay. And obviously if you get Growlithe, you can delay for Flare Blitz. I mean, I'd rather have a physical Arcanine, because for Special Fire, I've got Ninetales, and then I'll have Eruption Typhlosion later. I've also got Camel. So Physical Fire is a niche my box doesn't currently have. I do think Arcanine is a really solid mon, despite its weird move situation. So Arcanine roars. That's really unfortunate. Imagine evolving Growlithe for Gardenia Gym. Dog, I feel like you gotta be so desperate, right? To have to be in that situation. Like, to use your Firestone at that point. What does it even have there? Roar, Ironhead, Body Slam, Flame Wheel in the rain? Did you beat Gardenia that attempt, Knack? Yeah, I'd be super cool with Growlithe. Ponyta would obviously be excellent. Starly still doesn't get double edge till 55. And then Stantler can't teleport here, I'm pretty sure. Spatial Run, Extrasensory Roleplay, Body Slam. Torkoal, can it blow up here? I bet it can. Explosion, Lava Plume, Smog, and Body Slam. Okay. Let's go over to the Anna's Calc to see the catch rates. Dude, Giada is like the funniest thing ever to me. I love that emote so much. It's so good. If I get knocked out here, I'm not too thrilled, am I? So Torkoal... Imagine I get a Shell Armor Torkoal. That'd be kind of crazy, actually, right? That guy's got to be good with Shell Armor. Are there any good Nuzlocks for ROM hacks 6 to 7? Gen 7, I don't really know a lot. Gen 6, there's actually a really good new one that came out. It's Nuvo Y, so it's based on X and Y. Well, of course, it's Gen 6, but it's made by Axon. I would encourage you to... That's like the hot Gen 6 hack right now. I've heard it's awesome. I actually want to try it at some point. This is open source. This is publicly available. This calc I'm using... These calcs I'm using. This is all out there. It's not just for me. Discovered my videos through Peach Owl, and your videos go crazy. Great storytelling, funny bits, extremely good. Yo, I appreciate that. Yeah, I try my best. I know I don't upload a lot because, you know, this is my hobby. So I, you know, try to make the time where I can. So in a perfect world, I'd be able to upload a lot more. But I am almost done with a script. So we are going to be getting a main channel video in the next, like, I would say month to two. If I had to guess. It's not going to be super long. But there is a main channel video coming out. Here's a link to this calc that I'm using here. I guess on this guy, do I just quick ball and pray? Star Raptor's 59 catch rate, and it's going to have Blaze Kick, Steel Wing, Headbutt, and Roar. So Golem lead's probably chilling. Rapidash, I think, is the scariest to catch as far as its damage potential. 78 catch rate. Oh, also going nighttime is going to be nice because I can use Dust Balls too. It's not just the Stantler chance. Yeah, so I could go -1 encounter here. A lot of the stuff can roar me away. I mean, Staraptor, Arcanine, Torkoal. I guess turn 1, it's going to be just... I'm not going to have time to chip them, right? It's probably just Quick Ball and then start throwing Dust Balls and pray. Stantler, I can at least do something. Noctowl probably has like a Whirlwind, right? Of course it does. Is the ideal play to delay until you have a catching mon, like Ingrain, Cradily, something of that nature? Block Sudowoodo. Is that what most people do? Or just put the tree in the bag? And then Giraffe's catch rate is 60. Giraffe seems really cool. Oh, Giraffe for Wake does seem crazy. Right, because you can sleep talk with it. Pinsir, is this any good? It doesn't have any buffs, but it's still got good stats. Hypercutter or Mold Breaker. Vice Grip. X's or Brick Break, Body Slam, Rock Slide. It just gets like good, strong hitting moves. It seems okay. Am I overvaluing Stantler? Let me see who I lead, though. Who can live a explosion from Torkoal besides Golem? Can Gator live that? No. And then let's see what the Rapidashes are doing. I think I want to take this. God, Rapidash is such a beast, man. At least it can't run. Yeah, that's true. Is giraffe? How bulky of a giraffe do you need to not just be dead to Quillfish? I mean, you break the sash for sure, right? Because you can use Sleep Talk and get it down to like a 1, but then do you just die in exchange? Oh, Sticky Barb. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Well, now I kind of want to go daytime. Because then I could use my Golduck elsewhere in the fight. Now I kind of want the draft chance. Bibarel lead can Super Fang something too, and it's like, if I lose it, it's not that big of a deal. Because I think my Wake lead right now is Golduck. Golduck wouldn't prevent spikes, though. Preventing spikes is kind of massive. I mean, it's a 10% encounter. I'm acting like I'm going to get Giraffe if I go daytime. I think I'm going to risk the barrel to get ship. I don't know if I'm like smoking massive amounts of crack by doing this. Obviously risking the roar also turn 1. And then Rapidash. Similar deal. High jump kick could just kill me. So if it was Rapidash, I couldn't really try to get a hit with this guy. There's a gift here? Oh, that's the egg. I can hash that anywhere. I do have the Sticky Barb this run too, right? I didn't like plan to get it. I just happened to get it. Because I don't think it's worth planning to get the Sticky Barb. You just get it naturally sometimes. So maybe since it's Sticky Barb, we go for the Giraffe and go daytime. I do have a Quick Ball, right? I have one Quick Ball. Yeah, I don't think this is optimal to take this right now, but I kind of want to just go for something. I think the main issue is not being able to use Dusk Balls. Thank you, original account name. Taking it is fun, man. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, like, look, man, we're not robots, right? We're humans with emotions. Sometimes you just need to feel something in this game. You can't go 100% optimal every single time, like delays and stuff, right? I don't know if leading Beaver is the play here anymore. Oh! Wait, how'd that happen? Oh, God. Okay. I guess Beaver's below the level cap. I have Repel on. I was trying to run out my Repel. Should I just Quick Ball? This is an Intimidate, dude. This would be really good. Sorry, calc screen. It's Arcanine. Okay, if I don't Quick Ball, so we don't have Dust Ball at night. Do I have Ultra Balls? I do. So I either Quick Ball now, or I risk the turn 1 Roar, and I Super Fang, and then start throwing Ultra Balls. What are the chances to catch with quick ball? So your catch rate is 98. Anyone have a good catching calculator? I'm curious what my odds are to actually get this right now. This would be so good to have an Intimidate again. Especially since I went Golem. The Mon itself, I think, will be, like, fine. Nothing amazing. It's just the ability. Alright, thanks, gamers. Alright, let's see. How does this thing work? Alright, so JavaScript. Change the values. So species. Arcanine. Wait, where? Okay, there we go. Arcanine on species. Current HP, is that percentage based for the HP or is that the hard value? It's percentage based, so it's 100%. No status. Quick ball. How do I set the script to actually run once I've changed the Mon? Oh, it's at the top. Okay, I couldn't see it. It says 62% chance for a quick ball. So let's say I risk it turn 1 to get the Super Fang and go Ultra. Let's look at what those odds look like. Ultra Ball. HP at 50%. I think I messed it up. Ultra Ball. Ultra Balls are 62% also at half health, it looks like. So I think we just quick ball first. Please, man. Please don't let me go -1 encounter here. Alright, 62% chances that I'm seeing. Come on, baby. Come on, big dog. You know you want to join my party. Come on, big dog. You know you want in. Come on, big dog. Let's go! We got it! Alright, we have an Intimidator. Arbok, you were great. This is the spiritual successor to Arbok. Do I have another Mon I've named Dog? Wasn't Manmetric Dog? Oh, name this Legendary. No, that's actually really good, yeah. Yeah, that's for the OG Gen 1 ball knowers, right? Yeah, Legendary. Okay, let's switch the lead. So Repel is on, but Bibarel's below the level cap of what comes out here, is what happened. I was going to go daytime anyway, so it really doesn't matter. How can you replace such an A tier encounter like Arbok? Wait, did Anti and Luke put Arbok in A tier? Is this what you're implying? They put it super high to start. Because I guess like Arbok itself, Arbok feels like a... like a mid to low C tier kind of guy to me. Because the Mon itself is not amazing. It's just the typing and ability do play nice together. Like Poison Intimidate is good. I'm not doing Calculus anymore, no. I went back to the dark side. Okay, so Arcanine's moveset is really chopped if you catch it like this, so we're not going to get like Flare Blitz. You'll get Extreme Speed eventually. Mild Nature, I mean, it's going to have Fire Spin, right? So I guess W on that. The IVs are insane, though. 30 speed, 28 attack, 5 special attack, but it's mild. Yeah. No Thunderfang either. Probably going to be mostly an Intimidate bot. Nothing wrong with that. Guy in Extreme Speed is like 70 something, I believe. Yeah, 79. But I'm very happy to have a bulky Intimidator. Gator and Golem are very excited. Yeah, Fire Spin will still be good. It's just not a niche my box really needed. Alright, I guess I have to start looking at Festival now. Cool Lava comes online right after Wake. Alright, I'm very happy with that. Glad I actually caught it. Okay, so I guess this is the first festival fight. Interviewers Molly and Shannon. I'm not doing Glaceon, I'm going Espeon. So, if we beat Wake, we get Espeon and Typhlosion immediately. What's up, Snom? Yeah, it's looking good, it's looking good. Doesn't the harassment flag allow them to use status overkill? I mean, I could go Glaceon. I just don't think it's the right play here, but it would make a great Glaceon. So let's look at like Harassment Sing. Is that what's going on in Festival? Is it just like harassment flag everywhere? Yikes. The Arcanine's really good, Water Guy. Yeah, so Festival is no pre-sleep, no pre-damage, no pre-status. At some point in the Festival, you get access to a Honey Tree, and you can use that to pre-damage, right? So for now, it's just Chestos and Clutch Up. I'm the Tom Holland of Nuzlocking? That's good, right? Festival is 6 doubles. Lots of, there's only 4 Mons on each until the last fight. But it's a bunch of, like, sleep spam and stuff. The Honey Tree is the 213 encounter. So if you... what am I doing on 213? But yeah, 3 fights here, and then we're getting 3 encounters. So there is treasure to be plundered very soon. So what is the deal with 213 grass? You just not get access till really late in the game? It's all level 100 Mons. Oh, Tropius looks so cool. Look at those stats. Tropius looks so cool. Rock climb locked. Yeah, so the grass is not super real. Surfing. Surf is what? Mansion for surf? Oh, Mantine I know is really strong. I mean, if we look a little ahead, so Pastoria, surely I just take the grass, right? Because you want a dry skin mon here. So it is 20, 40, 60% chance to get a dry skin mon between Gastrodon and Toxicroak. Quagsire is very bad. Like, ideally, you catch a Wooper and keep that. Because Wooper's water absorbed, Quagsire's not. So that'd be a whiff. Pelipper seems okay. It's always unburdened. I think it seems like a solid mon. Whiffing into Krabby isn't really a whiff because of how strong Kingler can be. But, again, you want the dry skin. How's Corsola? I mean, it's buffed. Like, it seems good. It's a water type chestnut, right? It also gets recover. It actually does, like, good physical damage. But, again, with chestnut, like, this doesn't really pop in my eyes. Octillery is kind of cool. It's Rockhead with Head Smash. And you need Remoraid to get a Mantine, right? If you want to evolve Mantike, don't you need a Remoraid in the party? Where else am I realistically getting a Mantike in this game? Or a Mantine? You can get a guaranteed Remoraid off a Good Rod. Coronet, 220 or 223. 220. Where's that? Have I gotten 220 yet? I'm terrible with my Sinnoh geography. Oh, Voodoo, thank you for the gifted sub to Panic, by the way. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you, homie. Okay, that's the route that's on the way to, like, Duroc and Vanilla. Let's see. Just gotta start thinking ahead a little bit here. Oh, so Mantike's guaranteed there with 1% Mantine. So I definitely want to try to route for a Remoraid at some point. Or Duroc and Renplat. In my head, Renplat is just vanilla now. Yeah, Mantine seems like we really want it. Yeah, Pastoria, we're going for Dry Skin. We're not going to do it. So what about 213? That's where I'm kind of enticed. Because can't you get Remoraid there too? Good Rod, Corsola, Remoraid, Chinchou, Sharpedo. Don't I want a Sharpedo too? I heard that guy's good. We always want a Krabby. So what I'm seeing is at 213, I probably don't want a Honey Tree, which means no pre-damage for the whole festival. Shark from Celestica Marsh. Yeah, this feels like a go fishing. Old Rod or Good Rod. I could static for a Chinchou when I get my Pichu. Okay, let's start fighting festival. I think it's 3 fights to get the encounters. Okay, so this is what, a Chinchou and a Magneton lead? Is that correct? And it's a true double. Right? Chinchou and Magneton? Or not Chinchou, Chimecho. Beedrill. B-Doggo lead. Oh yeah, Ninetales or Arcanine could probably... We can probably get a double kill here. Like, B can... Do I need Swarm for U-turn to kill? I do. I can go into Swarm and U-turn Chimecho, and then some fire guy can kill the Magneton. Could do Arcanine. So what's in the back? We've got a Drifblim. Shadow Ball, Air Cutter, HP Flying. So Status Flag. Harassment Flag. Setup and Status, I think, are the same flag with different names, right? Alright, so Chimecho. Psychic Hyperforce Safeguard. Charge B Magnet Bomb HB Ground. Shadow Ball Air Cutter HP Flying. Ooh. HP Fighting in the Annis Calc. So that's the source of truth. So this Drifblim is wrong in Emmy Calc. Plus Speed Nature. Was that Hasty Nature? Voodoo, thank you for the sub. Sub and the gifted earlier. Thank you so much, homie. And Spinda, are you correct? Hyper Voice Snore. So y'all see what's going on here, right? Like the Spinda Sing hits its partners. They've all got Sleep Talk. So that gives, you know, Sleep Talk's priority. Okay, so this is HP Fighting. I don't know if that actually matters. I think what I want to do... The Spinda is going to be really frustrating with Sing and Teeter Dance. Is Beedrill faster? I could also just kill... So if we get a double kill turn 1, I think we want to burst down the Spinda if we can. I'm wondering if I can just Twin Needle and then U-turn Spinda. Nah, Drifblim's too fast. Beedrill's level caps. This is as fast as I get. 103. And then what kind of damage... So we'll U-turn Chimecho for sure. What kind of damage can Arcanine do into the Spinda? Not a ton. You hold on Drifblim pretty comfortably. We can pick one guy to burst down, right? I mean, I can also go Ninetales on the lead if that does more damage. Charcoal Ninetales can take half of Spinda's health. I'm never dead to any crits on Drifblim. So can Beedrill U-turn into a partner that outspeeds Spinda, does 49% and doesn't die to a crit on Drifblim? I'm sure I have that. So we need... I don't want to go any higher on Ninetales level-wise. So 158 minus 82, and that's with Charcoal. So we want 76 damage into Spinda from my partner. I mean, Gator is probably doing it. Nope, you're too slow. Arcanine, we saw, does not do that. Miltank probably does it. Miltank does it. Do I have to click Double Edge? No, I can Hammer Arm. But HP... The reason I want to double the Spinda over the Drifblim is because it'll save me Chestos and Persian Berries, right? That'll mean I don't have to use any for this fight. Because I guess every Chesto and Persian is going to matter for these next 5 doubles after this. Water Guy, thank you for the 2 months resub, gamer. Appreciate that, big dog. HP Fighting in the Miltank. Is that a problem? No. We just Hammer Arm. Okay, so we go Ninetales Beedrill. I think that's it. This first one seems pretty simple. This is the big bad festival people have been talking about. This is it. It is free. I'm eating my words soon, aren't I? This is probably like a free, easy little intro. It gives you a false sense of security, right? Where do you run out of Chestos? See, that's why we're going to kill the Spinda. We're not going to run out, okay? No, I know I'm in for a beating. I just know it. Okay, so you turn into Miltank. You turn Chimecho into Miltank. Ninetales kills Magneton. Drifblim and Spinda come out. We quickly burst down Spinda before it ever gets a move off. Neither of us can die to Drifblim, and then we're going to get some switch-ins in the back that can take this guy out. Miltank would be baiting. If I get crit by HP fighting, it looks like we can say air cutter HP fighting. The first fight was easy. Everything after this convinced you to start cooking every fight off stream. My god. Let's see. Who do I want to bring in? The Ninetales slot will be Shadow Ball. I can't fake this thing out. Golem on the Ninetales side seems okay. Not really. Gator's probably fine. Do we think Gator is okay? I'm sure it's gonna go to like every fight after this. Between like the Gauntlet and Wake. I'm 51 and like maybe a third of the way to the next level. I feel like Gator's EXP is okay right now. You stopped playing the game for a week and then came back just to send some BS at the final fights. Dude, it's that bad? Oh, Arcanine is a good one. You just outspeed, take a huge chunk with Crunch. You're not dead to any crits. So we'll definitely go Arcanine on one side. Probably on the Miltank side. And then we just need another good switch, and then we can bring an EXP Sponge. Muck is pretty chilling, but like you're slow. Man is having Raptor, Rapidash, and Luxray nice here. Luxray especially seems disgusting in this section. No hair left. Am I going to be bald after this section? Oh, Perugly, you probably died of HP fighting crit. I can level out of that. So we can go Perugly on the Ninetales side. Arcanine on the Miltank side. Okay. Did Beedrill need Swarm? I did. I do need Swarm. Okay, we're just kind of coasting in. We get to bring Arcanine to its first fight. Whoever mentioned the video in Deckcord can't believe I had to find out about Burrito that way. Yeah, I haven't heard a single positive thing about Festival. Everyone who's mentioned it said they absolutely despise it. Come on, y'all. Get with the program. It's a Kaizo game. I'll bring some bulky EXP share, dude. Squirk loved it. I didn't see any of Squirk's Festival when he did this before. Did he crash out? Did he go on a mega Squirk crash out? It became manageable once you started pre-poisoning on the honey tree. Did you just have your honey trees filled out? Charcoal on Ninetales. And then Beedrill needs to be in Swarm. Which is, I think, 48 now, right? I've done it enough to have it ingrained in my brain. 48 exactly is Swarm, yep. You can get owned with a Skuntank encounter if you're unlucky on 213 Honey Tree. Oh, when do I get more quick balls? I guess I used my only quick ball on that dog, Pastoria. So after festival. Man, in my previous PB, I had the most disgusting Ralts. And if I hadn't wiped to Hail Tag, I probably would have been able to beat Maylene fine with that box. I would have been able to take the game corner right because Gravity Gardevoir. Trace Gardevoir just seems incredibly fun. We're just pre-damaging for Swarm. I don't need Silver Powder, but I'll do it to assert that dominance over this Chimecho. Miltank can be, I don't know, Bright Powder. Big Dog can be like Shell Bell. Purugly can be Focus Band. So I have like this really bad habit of forgetting to switch off of the calc overlay when I go do a fight. Someone on YouTube got really mad about it. I woke up and was checking my comments. And they said, "Bro, I gotta stop with this overlay shit. It's hella annoying." I mean, fair. They're right. I'm getting better. I think they're watching through the VOD, so they were quite far back. I think I've gotten better since then. Yeah, Mystic Fire is a no missing move in this game, isn't it? The pre-damage is for Swarm. Oh. I can't do that. It's Festival. I think I have one roll that doesn't kill. Welcome to the festival. You can't pre-damage or pre-status. They heal you when you go in. I might just send it. Let me see. So, no Swarm. Beedrill's level capped. God, come on, dude. That's like risking a crit. I'm U-turning out anyways. We can steer it. We can steer it if I miss that. It's going to click Psychic there. I mean, we know that. It's going to see... Well, it could sing. It can sing because of the harassment flag. It can sing over kill. So it's not like completely cooked. It's just awkward. Kind of try not to use any chestos here. Just pre-sleep. Yo, what's up, Jazz? How you doing? Byron getting his ass handed to him this run. We'll see if Wake doesn't hand my ass to me first. I'm just starting the festival. I'm on the first fight of it. And I already was trying to use Swarm Beedrill and I forgot. We're definitely going to use Chestos. I'm just trying not to use them on this fight. It's fine. We're not going to miss this. Yeah, I think my rain guys are really strong. I think my box fights really well in the rain, honestly. I'm feeling pretty good about this gauntlet. Okay. This is fine. This is easy money for Beedrill. I'll leave him pre-damage, right? So he can be swarm like in spirit. I did go for Golem. I went Golem, yeah. And it's been super worth it so far. It's been really, really worth it. Is this the music that plays here in vanilla? I don't recognize this music. The like second half of Platinum, I'm a lot less familiar with than the first half, just like in general. Is that the fight? It's interviewers. It's not. Are they just blocking the lake till later? Is that Marley? I know Marley's in this game as a tag partner. What's she doing here? I'm Marley. You are Moxi. I see. Have a question to ask. You heard of Team Galactic? Gulp? Of course you have. What I mean to ask is, have you seen them operating outside of Veilstone? Please tell me what you've seen. I see. You've been through several ordeals. Incredible. You don't look that strong. What? Have you seen my box? This is PB run, lil sis. Okay, so she's tailing Galactic, doing some looker type stuff. We know she's going to be our tag partner eventually. Culberberry, I'll take that. It's interesting in this game, you kind of get drip fed the pinch berries, the pinch resist berries. You get like little, I think there's a Tanga berry that I actually missed. I need to go back and get. I got the Choppleberry berry and now we have a Colbur. And then you get Kebia outside of Gardenia's gym, which I have not used. I feel like you're only using that if you get Jump Bluff. Surely these are spinners and I can just dodge them, right? Oh, I guess the interviewers are down there. I don't know, man. This... You know what this feels like? This feels like the section in Elden Ring. I can't remember the name, but there's like a village you can stumble upon. And all of the enemies there are like under some kind of trance, and they're all just like dancing in place. That's what this reminds me of. Join us. Leave the flowers. Leave the fields to the flower. Join us. Leave the cheese to sour. Before you go, before you go, wake up. Oh, it's that song. Was it? Don't wake me up before you go. Windmill Village, yeah. Inexplicably, the hysterical song woke your Pokemon up. This is why I can't pre-sleep, y'all. Like, yeah, this is just like the Windmill Village. Which is scary. Yeah, you fight the Godskin Nobles, like at the very top of the village. Alright. So, I can't use Swarm Beedrill. So I have one roll that doesn't kill Chimecho. Basically dodging a crit. If we miss it, it's fine. Like, we're U-turning. So I guess because of the harassment AI flag, they can go for status overkill. So if I miss this range here, Chimecho could sing over Psychic, even though Psychic kills. Alright, we're going to U-turn into Chimmy. 15 out of 16 timelines this thing dies, and we're just going to Flamethrower Magneton with Big Fox. Alright, Beedrill, you got it, right? I did not bring any Chestos, because I know we're hitting this. Just like dodging a crit. It's easy. Free. Alright, Drifblim and Spinda are coming in. So we're both faster than the Ops. So to fit the theme of not bringing Justos and saving them for the harder fights, we're going to double down into Spinda. And just let Drifblim do whatever. I'm going to Hammer Arm Spinda because I won't take recoil. So as long as I don't take recoil, Hidden Power fighting from Drifblim can't actually kill me. So Spinda's going to get doubled into. And then we've prepared the guys in the back for Drifblim. Okay, sick. You can also just crit the Spinda with Hammer Arm. So that means Drifblim is taking a Flamethrower. Little flare boost, you know? That didn't really matter. It's cool, though. I thought I crit that, too. HP fighting, so it means it went for the cow. We could just stay and kill, but we'll spread the EXP. So cow can be another HP fighting, which Arcanine takes just fine. And then Ninetales could be Shadow Ball. We can just go into Big Cat. No reason not to spread the love here. Our freshly picked up Roar Arcanine that we got with a Quick Ball. Okay, so this is into Arcanine. Cool. Crunch. Night Slash. W EXP management skill expression. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we are officially in the festival. Feet are wet. I believe it's 2 more fights to get encounters. Radon awaits you. Who's a sleeper pick in this? You mean like for starter? I mean, I guess Ape is the sleeper starter pick right now, isn't it? Empoleon's definitely the most popular and is the one that most people seem to think is the best. Greg, it's the festival. I don't know if you've heard about this, man. Yeah, there's just a lot of rain fights in this game, and Swift Swim Empoleon is just so strong there. Torterra, from what I've seen, definitely has the strongest, at least like early game. I think there's just eventually, once you get out of early game, there's a lot more encounters you can get that can kind of do similar things to Torterra, whereas Penguin is just like very unique in its tools. But like Torterra, I mean, there's so many Demon Focus Sash Gravelers in the early game. Torterra just makes short work of them. Also, like, you can get Torterra right after Gardenia without stressing a bunch of delays and stuff, whereas like Penguin, I mean, you can get Penguin right there too, but if you want like Haze or Avalanche, which are huge pickups, you gotta do the delay. I'm not sure what exactly early Waterfall gets you. So it's like early, it's after the last badge, but I don't know if it's like an additional encounter, an item. I'm not sure like what you're gaining. I'm sure it's something good. Yeah, Water Steel type, not too shabby. Who would have guessed? How do we not have another Water Steel type in the series, right? It's just Empoleon still, right? Through the latest gen. You're allowed to overlevel Penguin and use Waterfall 1 split early. Oh. Really? I don't... There's no rules I can think of in the overworld. A couple items that mostly clear out Victory Road first. Access to Victory Road pre-Distortion World. And I guess doing Victory Road before Distortion World, what's the huge benefit of that? Just extra encounters to have. Ape. Many are saying this. Many such cases. Alright, fight 2 of the festival. Streets are saying this is where the festival really starts. Oh, original, you're cooking with that. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, if you do Victory Road before Distortion World, then it's easier to plan like who you're sacking. Alright, so it's a Xatu and a Marowak with Sing. There's a Chatot, so you already know that's going to be tough. And then there's a Rhydon with Focus Sash. Let's check everything. Psychic Air / Safeguard Heat Wave. Naive. Okay, that checks out. Rhydon. Focus Sash. Yup. Docile. Are you a docile guy? You are. If the Rhydon wasn't Focus Sash, I feel like Meganium just deletes the other side without too much trouble. I wonder if I can just let Meganium go crazy and then pivot around the other side to keep Xatu from ever touching me. Because Air / Crit will kill me. Since I can't just single tap the Rhydon, it could be another grass type to save EXP because Meganium is probably going to like everything in the gauntlet and the gym. Cacturne. Cacturne's slow. Too slow for Marowak. Ludi doesn't have the damage output for the whack. I could also look at like water types. Whirlpool. I haven't leveled Lumineon like it. I mean, my Lumineon's not Swift Swim. I wonder how much less it has to do in rain fights because of that. I wish this killed Marowak, because then I could U-turn the Rhydon to break that Sash and do something off of that. Gorobus is too slow. Golduck. Dude, why can't my water guys kill this Marowak? You're like also minus speed def, are you not? You are. Alright, give me one sec, y'all. I'm going to be back in just a minute, though. We're looking for guys that can kill Marowak and Rhydon easily first. That aren't Meganium, just to spare my EXP. Kingdra. Oh, Kingdra does it. I don't even know if I'm going to have, like, the proper baits. I do have some underleveled guys, like Quilava is 17, Eevee is 20, Happiny is 39. So you're not baiting stuff. Eevee and Quilava can bait stuff. Let's try that. Let's try Kingdra first. We'll just kill the Marowak. Zatu's going to go first, so we want to bait a kill off of that. What kind of... Cacturn is too high. Muck is not dead. No surprise there. Mothim baits Air Slash. Ooh, Wormadam would have been really good here. Ooh, Wormadam with Kingdra would have been crazy because you're baiting Heat Wave and Kingdra just soaks that. Oh my goodness, Wormadam would have been nuts. Rock Polish on Rhydon is... I wonder if Rock Polish... You can't Rock Polish over kill, right? Right. That will be an issue if it can. Doesn't look like it can. I mean, I can always use Eevee and Quilava. Dustox, I can get a clean Psychic off of the Xatu. If I go to 48, I bait Psychic kill only. Can I then go Empoleon to bait a kill out of Rhydon next turn? I don't want to bait an Earthquake, though. I mean, my only Psychic immune is going to be Cacturn, and this doesn't bait a kill out of Xatu. Would one tick of Sticky Barb have me dead to Air Slash? I do have Sticky Barb. 140 minus 17, 123. No, I'm still a little too high. And I have been only leveling Mons as I go this split. I didn't insta-level them like I usually do after other splits, so there is that. I think what we want to do is go into a guy who can take Psychic and can always take another move from Xatu. And then when the Rhydon comes out, we double into it. And get the 2v1 nice and early. Because Kingdra can always take... The problem with... I can't let an Air Slash rip... Okay, it'll never Air Slash into Kingdra from full. It'll Psychic. Because I can't get flinched, right? I don't want to deal with that. So maybe Empoleon's actually okay here. I think it is just Psychic into Empoleon. Well, we can even... I can click Avalanche, too. So we'll Octazooka the Rhyhorn, we'll Avalanche. I guess Avalanche will hit Xatu first, because it's going to hit the Fastermon first. That would have been cool if I could kill Rhydon first, right? Because then I could get singles Avalanche damage. Do I want to Avalanche? Because if I crit the Xatu, then Chatot's going to come out immediately versus these two. Which seems okay. I mean, anything I click besides a natty gift move is going to be able to kill Xatu with a crit. Well, no, Xatu's going to get hit first. Yeah, so it can die. Am I going to watch the Invitational? I will in the later parts. I'm going to... After stream, I got some stuff to do, and then I'm going to watch, like, later on. So I won't be watching from, like, the very start. Seems pretty terrible. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess, like, you don't want to use your toxic TM there. Okay, we can run this up, and then for Chatot, we need some safe stuff. Is there any world where I don't use any berries for Chatot? Chatot could go a little crazy. Like, I got it on the ISO, and it's still threatening. Perugly can die to Chatter. So I pivot off of Empoleon. What I could try to do is position it so that as one guy kills Xatu, I switch Perugly in, and then I can just fake out and kill Chatot, right? So with Empoleon here, we just don't Avalanche then. We just double into Rhydon. Arcanine's pretty nice. Crunch it. I don't die to crits either. So it'll either Air Slash Kingdra that turn or Psychic again into Empoleon. Taking me on your walk? Yo! One thing I was talking about is I'm like so ready for fall. I'm so over the weather here. And I'm like, that Cali weather would be clean year round. I would be so happy with that. I'm on a leash. The best boy. We go... So I can bait an Air Slash. I mean, Arcanine never dies anything. So I can go Arcanine on one slot. I'm trying to line up a fake out for the Chatot. God, that thing is so fast. I want to get Perugly in the turn it dies. I don't know if I can really do that. Who can one-tap this thing? Yeah, I think as long as I can get the fake out into Chatot, it's easy to deal with, and I actually don't have to use a single berry, which is very good. Oh yeah, I need to calc singles damage on Xatu also, because it's going to be ISO'd. Golem if I come in on Air Slash. Then I can't die to Psychic. So I could... Perugly probably just dies to like every crit that isn't Air Slash. So we'd want to go like Kingdra. No, Kingdra baits Psychic. Empoleon baits Heat Wave actually. So if anything, I'd go Rostberry Golem. So Empoleon into Golem. Kingdra into something that can bait an Air Slash into Perugly. And then as Golem kills Xatu, Perugly is being switched in, so I fake out ready for stupid Chatot. And then we fake out and rip it with Golem. This fight hasn't been bad so far. I'm about to be done prepping it, I think, and then I'm gonna try to poke some holes in it and see if I miss anything. But this one it's been okay. This has actually been okay. This Dustox being able to bait out of Xatu, I think is huge for me. I'm sure the last fight of Festival is probably the worst, just looking at it. Besides this last fight, what's everyone's least favorite fight you've done here? I'm curious. You think the last one might be easier? Altaria one's pretty free. Kecleon. Altaria, Kecleon. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Ooh. Well, at least it's after I get my encounters. Okay, let me run through this again. So Dustox needs to be 48. I think mine's at 47 currently. At 48, I only bait Psychic out of Xatu. Kingdra is going to kill Marowak. So we're going to switch into Empoleon and kill Marowak. So Empoleon's going to take a Psychic. We're going to double into the Rhydon and just let Xatu do whatever. And then Empoleon's going to be baiting Heat Waves. So after we kill, we're going to do the Empoleon into Golem. Kingdra would be baiting Psychic. If I get crit, it could be Psychic or Air Slash. I need to go into something that baits, ideally, Air Slash or Heat Wave into Perugly on the pivot. Because I risk crit on Psychic. And this is my only Fake Out user. The reason I need to lean so heavily on Fake Out, I don't have a single thing that outspeeds Chatot. Not even my Beast 30 Speed IV Milky. Not even at the level cap. Chatot's buffed, yeah. It's a bit of a demon. They're not fun to fight. Chestnut would bait Psychic. I don't know if I have something that does what I'm trying to do. Gator? Gator can just stay. We could do Gator. Psychic drop is what's scary there. Problem is Gator doesn't one-zap this. It's not going to be taking Flame Orb Chip. So what's going on with the Xatu? Why does it have Flame Orb and Safeguard? Like, Flame Orb, I'm assuming, is there to prevent it from getting slept by its partner, right? But then Safeguard. What's the point? That makes me feel like I'm missing something. Why Safeguard? Yeah, partners can't sleep it, but what's the point? It has a Flame Orb. It's going to be burnt. Unless it, like, safeguards turn 1 before its Flame Orb procs, but that's, like, not that beneficial. I mean, is... I don't know, is, like, Chatter spread or something? I guess chatter hits everything, including your partner. So that must be it then, to prevent the confuse. Okay, Gator sort of works, but it's not my favorite. Ninetales. I mean, Golem's gonna get the kill, right? And then Gator can just go... Yeah, I think that works. Okay, let's do it. So Dustox just needs to be 48. Okay, so we're gonna go Kingdra. We're bringing in Polion. We're bringing Golem. Golem with Rostberry. I guess Gator with Rostberry too. And then Perugly. You've never understood the Golem line? Like it's a rock, then suddenly it's a rock dino? It seems like there's sort of a metamorphosis angle going, and they like kind of more fully realize that with the Larvitar line. Like Larvitar eats rocks, turns into a pupa, and then metamorphosizes into Tyranitar. Dustox can also be EXP share. So we need some Rostberries. I feel like you can just throw Rosts out there. How often do you actually use those? I'll go Bright Powder on this just in case. Kingdra is faster than Napoleon, right? Barely, but yes. I guess Shell Bell on Kingdra. Bright Powder on this to help with baiting. Focus Band on Cat. Hey, what's up, Mike? It's good, dude. Alright, back to the Great Festival. Fight 2, fight 2. Bringing both of my Battle Armor Goats for this one. In the gauntlet that's coming up, what is the deal with, like... There's some optional with a level 100 Shellos and I think another level 100 Mon. Do you have to fight... Are they optionals or do you have to fight them? I think, didn't Burrito, like, wipe to them? They're spinners. Are they, like, demon spinners that you want to fight because you're going to have to dodge them so many times? The boy tuber you should fight because he can snipe you coming back from the gauntlet. The girl you don't have to fight. Nah, Mike. I think a lot of people like that theme. The Galactic theme's really good. Yo, W follow from the Pickled Pecker. That's a goated name. Welcome in. Alright. No pre-status, no pre-sleep. Let me make sure this is Zatu's nature is correct. Plus special attack minus spit death. Yeah, it's Rash. What is this music from, by the way? Is this, what is this from? I don't recognize this at all. It's a really interesting song, though. Battle Frontier. There's probably a lot of Battle Frontier songs as the ones I don't know. So, what am I fighting? A Bird Keeper and a Ruin Maniac? Which building's the cafe, anyways? Dude, this place, like, I don't know, it's stressful. There's too much happening on screen. Yeah. So Dustox should bait exactly Psychic from Xatu and nothing else. It should be bait and kill here. Oh yeah, the bird is the word reference. Alright, I'm going to go into Empoleon on that. And then we're going to go ahead and take out this Marowak with an Octazooka. Cool. Xatu can't pick up any kills here. So we're just going to double into the Focus Sash Rhydon now. Ideally, Xatu targets Empoleon, because that would be Heat Wave. And Kingdra eats that up. Alright, so I don't want to Avalanche, because I don't want to kill Xatu yet. So I'll just, like, knock off the Rhydon. And then Octazooka. Heat Wave, nice. Burn in the Penguin is fine. I only need to do 1 damage to Rhydon, right? So. Bang. Break that Focus Sash down to 1. What's going on with Rhydon's spray? What is he holding? His brother, like, beating his chest? He's scheming. He just got shot. That's true, he did. Beating his day. What's wrong with you, Squirk? I thought you were on a nice, wholesome walk, man. The Shikamaru pose. Yo. Rhydon with a shadow style, though. Alright, let's see. So we can see Heat Wave or Psychic. I could actually stay in for a turn with Kingdra. I risk critting this, though, so I probably don't want to do that. So, I think we do the old double switch we were planning. Golem onto Empoleon's side. Right? Do I want to stay with Kingdra? Because we are dealing single target damage now, so Twister could kill it. Golem Gator. Well, I can't get Peruglian then, actually. I think I have to stay a turn with Penguin here and try to chip this, right? No, I can kill it with a crit there, too. I could whiff a turn with Penguin here. Double burn in the Golem is problematic, right? It's not like the end of the world, but it's kind of awkward. Oh, Penguin actually can die to Heat Wave crits here. Okay, so I can't stay on Penguin. I might have to bring in the Perugly a little early, if anything. Yeah, I guess Gator wasn't the right pivot here. I thought it would work, but it doesn't work super well because it baits wrong into Perugly. Depending on what comes out here, I could also buy a turn on Golem. So I think Penguin and the Golem we do. Kingdra would be Psychic. I think Golem would be Psychic too. But Golem's going to be the killer. Okay, let's go Golem Gator as planned. Heatwave burning both of us would be terrible. Okay, goes for the Psychic there. No drop. So we know Golem kills this now. I want to get Perugly in on the turn this dies to have my Fake Out lined up. Gator does not one-tap this. This can click Psychic on either slot. I could chip this with Gator. I could hit this with Gator and go Empoleon. Like, it's really good if it attacks Golem here. So if it attacks Golem as I go into Empoleon, Gator gets the chip. Because the problem is Perugly will die to Psychic crit. Gator's battle armor, so it's not really like itself being risked. Ooh, could I do something with Copycat on Perugly if I bring it in now? No. Let's see, hit it with Gator. I could maybe not kill it this turn with Golem. Instead of Rock Slide, I could go Fire Punch first, see what happens off of that. Okay. I Fire Punch this, switch for Alligator to Empoleon. If it hits my Golem with Psychic, I'm going to be dead to another Psychic, right? So it could potentially guarantee the kill there. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. We Fire Punch the Xatu. Go Empoleon on Gator. Ideally, it attacks the Gator slot here. Nice. So that's like a one less pivot I'd have to do. A few crit rolls can kill Xatu, so we do need it to super hold. Nice. Now Empoleon can only bait a safe move for Perugly, right? Which would be Heat Wave. I guess Perugly could get burnt, but that's okay. So now Golem can rip a Rock Slide. And then Empoleon can go into Thick Fat Perugly. I just needed Fake Out locked and loaded in the chamber as Chatot comes in. Okay, it safeguards. Thanks. Appreciate that. Why? I still don't Yes, I guess Safeguard is there for the Chatot. That's the only thing I can think of. It's for chatter. Yeah, man, that's GG's. Not a single Chesto or Prism used. We Rock Slide. Singles damage. We Fake Out. Alright, one more fight until encounters. Pretty sure AI chatbot can't confuse. Is that a bug? Thinking about starting a YouTube channel in the Nuzlocking scene. How did you experience the start of everything you built up till now? My biggest suggestion is get involved in the Nuzlocke community. So if you're wanting to just like go live, play games, and vibe out, and that's it, it's gonna be very hard to grow. It's a really like tight, like it's, you know, Nuzlocking as a whole is like pretty big, but it's a pretty tight knit community as far as like the content creator side of it. So like if you're not wanting to do community engagement stuff, you're gonna struggle. But other than that, like, I mean, there's no like crazy secrets or tips I have. Just tried to perfect my craft over time. Every time I put out a video, you know, try to do something a little better each time. Try to find like one thing I want to do better. And like, I started this as a hobby. I mean, it's still a hobby, but I never came in like, I want to be a content creator and grow as a content creator and be a successful content creator. That just comes with the territory if you're having fun. Because if you're having fun, you're going to like put your best work and your best self forward. So like a lot of my peers I've seen who've had good success, they're just, you know, like they're involved in the community. They're playing like a game in a format they really like. They're having fun. And then it just works out because people will kind of feed off that, right? It's very easy to tell when someone is just like trying to blow up and they don't actually have any passion for what they're doing. People in chat will see right through that. No, so for my big production videos, I have an editor. He's incredible. We've been working together for a long time. And then when I was doing shorts, I was doing that myself, but I just haven't had time. I'm in a weird spot with shorts right now because I've been focusing on writing this main channel video. I think that's my best use of time right now instead of editing shorts. So like the main channel video, I'm hoping to be kind of a catch up to where we are now. And then if I can resume shorts, we can just kind of pick up really on this attempt. Because between the PB and this attempt, there wasn't anything super interesting. It was just a bunch of early game wipes and like Rourke and Gardenia split. The most interesting thing that happened was beating the Terra Luna sleep double without taking a single point of damage because Granbull wanted it that bad. That I need to make into a short, like 100%. I still can't believe that happened. Like, that was so funny. Yeah, hopefully, that was kind of a long-winded way to go about it, but hopefully, like, that gives you an idea. But yeah, the Nuzlocke community is really cool. Like, a lot of really welcoming people who will help you out when you need it. But yeah, the way I started was one of my best friends started streaming Nuzlocks, and I'd always had an interest in streaming, but I didn't really like pursue it. And it just looked so fun. And I knew what Nuzlocks were, but before that, I didn't really have an interest in playing them. But then, like, playing in front of an audience, having a community to kind of like follow your challenges with you, that's what looked really cool to me and got me wanting to do it. So I tried it out, and the rest is history. Been about 5 years now, and then I just fell in love with it. That's what terrifies you the most about true content creator life, being so dependent on the outcome of a Pokemon game. Yeah, I mean, look, if you're good and you're entertaining, like even if you're not winning all the time, you're gonna do well. The winning is just a bonus, right? But you kind of find your thing, you know, are you gonna be like the GOAT best Nuzlocker ever? Are you gonna be like the most entertaining? Are you gonna find like a happy medium? You know, you're gonna be just like more of a yap streamer than like a pioneer and cutting edge strategies. There's so many ways you can do it. Just because you're not beating like the hardest Nuzlocks, dude, that's totally fine. That's a very small group of people who are like super into that when you ultimately look at it. And when you look at like the biggest Nuzlocke creators on YouTube, not just Twitch, but on YouTube, dude, none of them are playing like Platinum Kaizo, Run and Bun. They're not playing this stuff. There's so many ways to Nuzlocke. This is just what I enjoy. I like playing the really hard games. You know, the feeling of overcoming a challenge that felt pretty like impossible to do at the start. Like that to me is magic. That's the thing too. You might start streaming one thing and be like, yeah, maybe this like niche isn't for me. That's another thing. Speaking of niches, like when you're just starting out, I would never recommend starting out trying to be a variety streamer if you're wanting to grow. If you're just vibing, then like don't worry about it. But it's just so much harder. I think like having a niche and then maybe later on you could try it. But if you don't care about any of that, then yeah, just stream what you want. Yeah, just go into it with the intention of having fun. That's the biggest TLDR. And you don't need a fancy camera. You don't even have to have a camera. You don't need a fancy camera. You don't need like... I think audio matters so much more than camera. But you don't have to go buy like the best mic ever immediately. Just get something decent and you can use sound settings and filters to make yourself sound good and clean. That's like the big first step in production. And you don't even have to have a super fancy overlay. Some of the biggest Nuzlocke streamers, it's literally just like a box for the game, a little box for chat, and then either a camera or whatever if they don't have a cam, right? Am I going to go for Krogunk and Great Marsh? It depends on Pastoria. Seems like I've got a good chance to get into Pastoria, so I want to try to get it there first. And then, yeah, just talking about what you're doing, right, when you're playing the game. I don't know if I'm crazy for this. I kind of want to go for Kecleon and Great Marsh if I'm, like, in the position to do it. Because Kecleon's catch rate in Great Marsh is... I mean, Kecleon's catch rate is 2... Is it full? Let me see. Kecleon... I think it's like 230 something. No, I don't want Kecleon for dupe. I want Kecleon for Kecleon. It's potentially one of the best mons in this game, I think. At least based on what I've seen. Yeah, it's got 255 catch rate, so in the Great Marsh, like, you just start throwing balls and you have an okay shot to get it. It's either adaptability or color change. I mean, look at these buffs. Kecleon has 5 more base HP, 65 more defense, 15 more Spaduf. Little Bro has 90 attack, 135 defense, 135 special defense. That's crazy. And an excellent move pool. Fake Out is like quite rare in this game. And you could have stab adaptability fake out. Yeah, and like I guess adaptability is what you really want for this to be like goat, but color change is still good. Color change also, I would think it's just more fun. Like you have to think about it a little more, but there's so much sauce potential with color change, right? Yeah, dude, my Kecleon in Run and Bun was probably one of the longest lived Kecleons in that game. I did everything I could to keep it alive as long as possible. I love this mon. It's just so fun to use. But that is it. I do have to go. There's one more fight, I think, till encounters, but we're not going to get to it today. Let's see what the fight is, though. It's a Raichu with Lightning Rod, a Reckless Pikachu. This is kind of poetic because I get a guaranteed Pichu after this, which is going to be a much needed electric type. There's Pelipper. It doesn't... Lightning Rod, I guess, doesn't feel bad for me because I have no electric coverage whatsoever. Valor was Arcanine with a Quick Ball. Yeah, I have Natural Gift Electric Berry. I think it's a Wapair Berry, but that doesn't matter. This will be interesting. This actually looks kind of pain. Beluberry's 80. Maybe Meganium goes nuts. Okay. I'm assuming Nuzlocke Invitational is starting, so we could raid into that maybe, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead. Let's just raid into Peach Owl, because I know most of y'all are probably headed that way. Hope y'all enjoy the Invitational. Go ahead and raid Peach Owl. Yo, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Dude, this run just keeps getting better and better. Everything's just kind of clicking into place and working out. I'm super excited to keep playing. I'm very happy I picked up that Arcanine today. Intimidate is exactly what I needed. Y'all the goats, though. Make sure you join the Discord, subscribe to YouTube, and enjoy the Nuzlocke Invitational. I'm sure I will be in chat shitposting at some point later today. I am most likely live tomorrow. So I'll probably see y'all tomorrow to hopefully do all the rest of festival and finish, get the encounters. Take it easy, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.